Blake? What are you doing?
What? We're just playing Mortal Kombat.
But don't you know what day it is, Blake?
Of course I know, it's just Tuesday.
No, it's Wednesday.
Ah! Alright, we gotta go!
Hello, movie fans, and welcome to the third episode of Be Kind and Rewind, where we rank all of your favorite movie franchises. I'm Owen Miles.
And I'm Blake Blodgett, and today we will be talking about the Rocky franchise.
That's right, Blake, a real personal favorite of mine. I actually requested that we do this one.
That's right, and honestly, I'm glad you did. I'm happy we get to talk about another franchise that has pretty much only good movies for the sake of my own sanity.
I agree with that introduction. And let's get that out of the way and start talking about the first Rocky movie. The original Rocky was released in 1976 and quickly became a pop culture mega giant and is still that thing to this day.
It was written by and stars the man himself, Sylvester Stallone, and was his big break into the movie industry, where he would end up being one of the most successful faces in Hollywood, with the story of Rocky being very similar to his own. So, Rocky
Balboa.
I mean, I think this has become a moot point on this show when we talk about the originals in these franchises. There's not much we can add. I mean, they've been dissected to death at this point. And, I mean, especially, I think at this point, Rocky, it's, like we said, it's one of the most iconic movies of all time.
It's I believe the first movie that we've covered on this to win a bunch of Academy Awards, including Best Picture.
Well, yeah, because it's not a horror movie.
Yeah, you know.
God forbid we give any credit to horror movies. That's a rant for a different time, but anyway.
But yeah, this was the movie that got me to love Sylvester Stallone. He's, without a doubt, a top 5 at least actor of all time for me, and he's showed in this franchise that he can write and direct movies as well.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this was his baby. This was the movie that, like we said, broke him in. Originally, studios were not going to let him star in it. They're like, we'll just buy this off of you. But he was really persistent that he wanted to star in it, and it ended up working out. I mean...
Yeah, I can't imagine anyone else as Rocky Balboa.
Same.
Another thing is the stairs in Philadelphia. I've personally been to Philadelphia to those stairs, and I just had to run up them. I mean, it's just instinct at that point. If you're on the huge stairs in downtown Philly, there's now a Rocky store next to it. I went to it, and
did not get to buy the $180 Rocky IV shorts, unfortunately. Your family talked you out of that purchase, luckily.
Yeah, but my sister actually got the black jacket from Rocky II. I know that's coming up here, and that was even more. So
let's talk about the movie a little bit. I think my favorite aspect of it is it's kind of a love story disguised as a boxing movie. The more prevalent part of it is the love story between him and Adrian, which I think is really interesting.
Yeah, like at the end of the movie, they're talking about like after the fight, and the decision
reading is not the focus. It's just him trying to get to Adrian.
It's a split decision too, by the way, like a very evenly split decision. Which, if that happened in real life,
would
with
be insane.
The world heavyweight champion versus some nobody from Philadelphia, that's insane.
So obviously it's movie magic. Like things like that don't really happen, unfortunately. I mean, this movie also introduced us to Adrian, Mickey, Paulie, all the characters that would become.
Paulie, I love Paulie. He's just so.
Paulie's okay.
So much. Not really in this movie. I have to say, but later on in the franchise, he's really, really funny to laugh at.
Well, yeah, to laugh at. He's someone you laugh at, not with. You know.
And rest in peace, Burt Young.
Let's get to the ranking.
Yes,
see where we ranked the first one. Maybe.
All right. Well, we'll get this up.
Oh.
Okay. So.
Well, we'll just say I had it at 2. He had it at 1.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do a Halloween thing with this movie franchise.
No hot takes.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the OG. I think that this is a movie that I just really love so much.
All right.
So anyway, we are going to take a quick break, but don't go anywhere. We'll be right back, hopefully with a working TV, on Be Kind and Rewind.
Would you like to try snacks from faraway lands? Or snacks with bizarre flavors? How about snacks in new ways? Or snacks you've never tried before? You don't have to go far to find these snacks. They can all be found here at Snacks on West First Street.
Yeah, we're walking around campus, and what do we see? All these clubs are looking.
They're looking for me.
There's hockey,
There's improv,
so much to see. So let's go try them out and see how they be. Come on and please watch.
Our embarrassments free.
Tune in to Amateurs on WTOP.
Happy Friday, Lakers, and another beautiful day here in Oswego, New York. I'm DJ Don Perone, and I'm happy that you're starting your weekend off right listening to WNYO 88.9 FM, the Laker Radio Network.
I said, darling, can you see? There's no room for us. There's no room. Now our lives are changing. Promises keep slipping. And I always knew it wasn't you. It wasn't you. Now our lives are changing. Promises keep slipping. And I always knew it wasn't you. It wasn't you.
Welcome back to Be Kind and Rewind. Let's not waste any time and get right back into it with Rocky II. In 1979, we got the sequel simply called Rocky II.
This movie was written and directed by Sylvester Stallone and would witness the rematch of the century between him and Apollo Creed.
This happens after Creed feels he needs to prove he's better and that the first fight was a fluke, and also after Rocky is in critical need of money. Who would win the rematch of the century? Let's find out.
So, yes, this one was definitely, I feel like, a lot more focused on the fight, but also,
100%.
on Rocky, like, rise to stardom.
And also just kind of his naivety in having that stardom, like spending all of the money that he
he's
earned
like
basically immediately on a
pretty much,
house and all this stuff he doesn't need. So he ends up starting to work at the meat plant and trying to just find ways to work.
Yeah, and then...
Because originally he was going to retire after the Creed fight.
Yeah, but that did not happen. So, yeah, he basically just had no choice but to accept Creed's rematch. And
I mean, Apollo Creed, we didn't really get into him in the first movie, but he's an amazing character, played brilliantly by Carl Weathers.
rest in peace.
Another rest in peace.
Yeah.
Gosh. But his like jealousy and like his anger comes through very well. Like he's like, I need to beat this bum. Like I need to prove it was a fluke. Like his trainer's trying to tell him, like, let it go, just let it go. This isn't a good matchup. Like just let it go.
Yeah, Creed's definitely a showboat. Like that is pretty obvious.
That's
like
his whole thing.
Yeah, I think that he let his ego take the better of him. This is not my personal favorite rendition of Creed, in my opinion, but I do like see where he's coming from as a character in this movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I
think Rocky's trainer has a very interesting position in this movie as well, where he's telling Rocky at first, like, I don't want to do it. I think your eye's too damaged.
Yeah.
But then he comes around to it when Rocky's like, I need this. Like, I need to fight him again.
Yeah.
I think we can win.
Also, another important thing about this is that at one point in the movie, Adrian falls into a coma.
Yeah, because she's pregnant with their child.
Yeah, and they have a son. So,
yeah, I mean, that's a pretty big development. They get married and have a child in this movie, and their relationship continues to build. And the reason he ends up winning the fight is primarily because she says to him, like, I only want one thing from you, and that's to win.
Yeah, because she was at first very against him going back to fight.
Yeah, because, and understandably
yeah.
so. I mean, I couldn't imagine being in that position personally. But, yeah, I mean.
That's just one of the things about being an athlete, I guess, especially a professional boxer. So
yeah, I mean, that's just kind of how being an athlete is. I mean, I can speak from some experience. I played football, not nearly as...
Not boxing, but yeah.
I mean, still pretty bad, but...
Yeah.
I mean, I think we can get into ranking this one, though.
I mean, yeah, we don't really have that much else to talk about for this one, so
we can
let's
get into the
go into the rankings. Oh, yeah, it's working.
Yeah, we have it working. This is my favorite, actually. I think it's better than the first one. I think it's the best.
That is insane. This is my number 3 of
that's insane.
The franchise. I don't know. I think it's just the whole Creed thing. I don't really like Creed in this movie. I'm going to be super honest.
That's very, very disappointing. I'm disappointed in you.
It's still a really good movie, just because it's not number 1.
I agree.
All right, so...
In 1982, we got another follow-up called Rocky III. This one sees us follow up with Rocky as he defends his title.
But while that's happening, we see a new challenger emerging who's hungry to prove himself and also take away Rocky's title.
We also see that Rocky is starting to let the fact he's a celebrity make him not able to focus and not take this new challenger seriously. This causes him to lose his title and mentor. Can he gain his belt back? Let's find out.
So this new
challenger, Clubber Lang.
Yeah, played by Mr. T.
This is when the franchise. This is when the franchise starts to go very 80s. It gets worse in Rocky IV. We'll talk about it.
This is not even close to Rocky IV.
But it's getting there with the guy named Clubber Lang, played by Mr. T.
Yeah.
Talking about how I pity the fool. I'll eat my boa for lunch. I'll tell you what now.
Yeah, and also the cameo of
Hulk Hogan as Thunderlips, the heavyweight wrestling champion.
Yeah, they have a fight for charity, and
Hogan is just towering over Stallone. It's like whoa,
like who's carrying him? He's walking. That was a couple of lines.
Great lines from Mickey and Paulie.
Yeah.
Speaking of Mickey, though,
he
dies in this movie.
I know,
which was very shocking.
I'm sure it was at the time. I mean, this is the first major death in a Rocky movie.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it comes out of nowhere. They do start to suggest that he's having some issues with his heart, but
not enough to have it think that it's super serious. And
no, I agree with that. But also. Yeah. He tries to tell Rocky to not take the Clubber Lang fight because he's like, you're getting soft. You don't want it as much. This kid really wants it.
Yeah.
And this whole thing of
it's just like you're turning into Creed. You're becoming that showboat that Creed was because you're letting your ego get the best out of you.
Yes. And speaking of Creed, I actually think this is the best showing of him because he actually ends up helping Rocky train for the rematch with Clubber because Clubber does beat Rocky.
Yeah. There's 2 fights in this movie. Or 3 if you count the Thunderlips one.
If you count the Thunderlips one, yes.
Yeah. But 2 boxing matches in this movie. And one of them Clubber wins, and the one at the end Rocky ends up taking back.
Yeah, and...
Because of his help from Apollo Creed.
And even Adrian, because when he's training, he's not taking it seriously. He's clearly out of it.
Yeah.
And he's and it's one of my favorite scenes in the whole franchise when he's talking about, he's like, I'm afraid,
Yeah, that's...
Adrian's like, what is wrong with you? And he's like, I'm afraid because of what happened in the first fight.
Yeah, and he's got this whole whole masculine ideology that he
can't be afraid.
That
so
he's not allowed to be afraid, that he's a fighter and that he's supposed to man up and take it. So him admitting this is a very powerful scene, one of the most powerful in a series full of powerful scenes, I believe.
Also, love the use of Eye of the Tiger in this movie. It's an amazing song.
Yeah, this is where it got its popularity.
Yes. Speaking of getting its popularity, we haven't talked about the montages in this franchise. This one has a few.
Yeah,
the training montages.
Not quite as much as Rocky IV, but
which we'll get to.
We will get to that in a moment. But
some good training montages. Him and Apollo running on the beach is very iconic.
Yeah,
showing their new friendship, Rocky winning at the end, and then giving the little
doing the iconic Rocky movie freeze frame. So let's get to the rankings for this one. This is my number 2.
I have it at 3. I'm not as big of a fan of this one as you are.
I think this movie's the most underrated in the franchise. This was right up there with me with the original Rocky.
Wow.
That's how much I liked it.
See that?
But it barely lost out, and that's why it's number 2.
Woof. All right.
All right. Moving on. In 1985, we got the most 80s feeling movie of this whole franchise, Rocky IV.
Rocky is back on top, but we are witness to a new fighter from the Soviet Union named Ivan Drago burst onto the scene in America.
Drago has a fight with Apollo Creed in which Apollo Creed dies, and the rest of the movie is Rocky attempting to get revenge against the Russian fighter. Will he get that revenge? Let's find out.
I mean, that's the whole thing we can say about this movie. The decision to kill Apollo Creed off, and I've suggested, I think to you, that I think it would have been better to have him not die, but like be crippled, so he still can't continue athletics, he can't still continue boxing.
Yeah.
Because his whole thing in this movie is like, I'm not old, like,
he's
I still have
refusing to admit that he's like retired, like he can't do it anymore.
And so he sees this new fighter from the Soviet Union that's like this prodigy that is like, they're hyping up as the best fighter ever.
They have him like punch a boxing bag at one scene, and it's like over 1,000 PSI.
Which is insane.
Which definitely is for a boxer. I mean, wow.
That's like getting hit with cinder blocks.
Pretty much. Yeah, and this dude's massive. He's like, I don't even know how
tall. I think
tall.
Dolph Lundgren in real life is like 6'5", but he's still massive.
Yeah, and
he's massive in this movie. And you can tell this movie was made during the Cold War. Let's say that. It's very clearly made during the Cold War.
Well, the whole USA versus Soviet Union thing.
That's even how Apollo's talking about the exhibition fight he has with Drago. It's us versus them, you know?
It's just like, they can't beat us.
And then, my God, the 80s cheese.
Oh, my God.
The robot, Paulie's robot.
Oh, my God, Paulie's robot. Gets gifted a robot for his birthday.
That talks to him.
Yeah.
And he says at one point is his wife.
Oh, Paulie.
Jeepers. But, oh, man.
Yeah, and
this, I think, has the most montages. It has back-to-back training montages at one point when Rocky
it's
gets to
like they
Russia.
separate it by, like, what, 2 lines?
I think literally 2 lines of dialogue, and then we're back to another training montage.
Yeah, this...
Although this does have another one of the more iconic shots where Rocky runs up this mountain. Yeah. Just casually runs up a mountain.
Just runs up a mountain to train.
Covered in snow, by the way, because of course Russia's always covered in snow.
Yeah. Also, the fight's held on Christmas, because of course it is.
And Rocky also ends the Cold War. He beats Drago, and they pretty much imply that he ends the Cold War.
It's like, if you can change,
or if I can change, you can change.
We all can change.
Again, very 80s, just like this one guy is able to just kind of end the Cold War with a boxing fight that is happening in the
multiverse, my
multiverse. Holy multiverse.
Yes.
That's right. See, we're not getting kicked off the air, folks. We're very smart over here. Let's get into the ranking.
Okay. All right. Yeah, this is both our number 5s.
Yeah, it's very cheesy. Not great.
I know this movie has a little sort of cult following around it, but and it's still good in its own way, but it's just like not good in a movie fan's eyes, All
right. Well, folks, we got to take another quick break, but don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with Be Kind and Rewind.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
The Kinda Late Show with Chloe and Anna. Like licorice, Twizzlers, absolutely nasty. The thought of turkey is just nauseating.
I think you're wrong, is what I think.
You think I'm wrong a lot of times.
I do think you're wrong a lot.
When you look at the number of disasters in the U.S., chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
Put the keys down, Kevin.
But I'm gonna drive home.
There are several warning signs present that you shouldn't be driving.
I guess I have really been looking for love in this dating app. Yep, I'm definitely gonna call a ride home.
Welcome back, folks. Let's finish up the Rocky franchise. In 1990, we got what was meant to be the end of the franchise with Rocky V.
Following up Rocky's fight with Drago, we see the consequences of his head trauma forcing him to retire, and Paulie has also lost all of Rocky's money, so we see them return to the old neighborhood.
Rocky begins training fighters, but a special one named Tommy Gunn ends up taking his attention and causing a strain in the relationship with his son and his wife. What happens? Let's find out.
Oh boy, Rocky V.
Yeah, I feel
the maligned chapter of this franchise. I think we can all agree. I looked at the Rotten Tomatoes score before we.
35%, I think.
I think 33 actually. It's
wow,
it's quite low. A lot of people hate this movie.
I don't think it's that bad. I mean, like,
yeah, I can't say it's that awful.
I mean, it's not a. I'm walking out of the theater movie.
No, definitely not.
Yeah.
This has one of the better openings in the franchise to me, where showing Rocky like trembling in the shower after the Drago fight because he's in so much pain.
Yeah.
And even mistaking Adrian for Mickey, like, Mick, I want to go home. Like, showing the consequences of
that
head
fight.
trauma and just that fight in general, and probably his whole career at that point now, you got to think about.
I don't know if centering the entire story about them going back to Philly was
necessary.
Yeah, it's just like, if they really wanted him to go back to Philly, they could have, like, I don't know, bought a mansion in Philly. It's like,
or at least to near closer to the neighborhood.
I guess it signifies like loss of wealth.
Yeah.
And so him having to go back to his old days where he's on the street and he has to be like street smart.
And he has to be the trainer. He starts teaching his son how to be street smart. Yeah. I think that's one of the other things people don't like is the performance of his son.
Yeah.
They feel like, the main complaints I've heard and that I would kind of agree with is that he's just kind of mean to Rocky for no reason.
Yeah. I mean, like I could get that if he's like, how old would you say he is? Like
what, 13 probably?
Maybe, I don't know. I mean, like he doesn't.
And you also got to think the Tommy Gunn thing, really, Tommy Gunn literally takes his room because Tommy Gunn is this fighter from Oklahoma that goes to Rocky, and he's like, I think you could train me. I think I could be really good.
Yeah, he's played by real life boxer Tommy Morrison, by the way.
Rest in peace. That's
another rest in peace.
But that whole thing, the character also of George Washington Duke, who is the promoter trying to get Rocky out of retirement, he's played very over the top, but I kind of like it.
I would like one of his giant fur coats, though.
I would love a giant fur coat.
That could definitely be useful with the winds here in Oswego.
Oh, absolutely.
So I don't fall over.
But he ends up kind of swaying Tommy Gunn onto his side and stealing him away from Rocky. So this whole relationship that Rocky's been building just kind of goes to the wayside.
Also, like, that's the thing. This movie doesn't have a boxing ring fight in it. Like, I don't
It just has the ending street fight with him and Tommy.
Yeah, like that's.
I mean, it shows some of Tommy's fights. But
I guess, but like that's not a whole fight.
They're very quick snippets.
Obviously, Rocky's not in the whole fight.
Yeah, and it's just This is also just a strange addition to the franchise. It feels pretty inconsequential, other than Rocky just being poor now.
Yeah.
But let's get to ranking, I think.
Yeah, I think we're about ready. Yeah, this one's last.
This is last. I mean, we said it's not as bad, but it is still last.
Yeah,
what can you do, man?
It's not as bad as people make it out to be.
Agreed.
But yeah.
So it would be 16 years before we got another addition to this franchise in 2006's Rocky Balboa.
This movie picks up with Rocky after having lost his wife to cancer and having a somewhat strained relationship with his son. He now owns a restaurant.
But he starts to get the urge to fight once again after a computer simulation against the current champion gains national attention. Does the old slugger still got it? Let's find out.
I think that's a pretty obvious answer. He did. He did
end up having it. Yeah, he went the whole 10 rounds.
He didn't win. It was another split decision. Since this was an exhibition fight, because he was in his late 50s when this movie came out.
I think that's the main I feel like this is also a somewhat divisive movie in the franchise, I would say.
I like it though. I think that
I agree. I mean, like it.
Yeah, they don't quite transition onto Creed. This is just sort of like I'm trying to think of a good comparison with another franchise.
I don't know, it's kind of just like bridging the gap in a sense.
Yeah.
But you can tell they didn't know they were going to do Creed after this, so it was just kind of meant to be the end of Rocky's story, at least as a fighter.
Yeah. And I do like how they make it feel like you're watching a sports broadcast. Especially the final fight, they have the little graphics up there and everything.
Yeah, I think this is, of the Rocky movies, this is the best at making you feel like you're watching a real sports broadcast, which I think the other movies were somewhat lacking.
Yeah, they were definitely movie fights, but this one, with the whole ESPN thing, there's a lot of
HBO as well.
Yeah, a lot of ESPN scenes in this movie, especially the whole simulation between Rocky and what's his name, Dixon.
Mason Dixon.
I don't know why I was
Dixon.
I don't know why I was blanking on the name there, but
his whole I do kind of like his story. He wants the Rocky fight because he's kind of being perceived as a joke. There's been no good challengers. You've only been fighting bums. You're kind of the same thing they said to Tommy in 5. You'll never be Rocky. And then also the simulation comes out and Rocky wins that virtual simulation against him.
Speaking of never being like Rocky, I know Rocky's son, who's now an adult in this movie, he talks about always being in Rocky's shadow. He has all these friends that only look at him as Rocky's son. And he's talking about at one point how he has all these opportunities to do his own thing, but that's getting overshadowed by Rocky fighting and Rocky being, Rocky Balboa and this famous guy.
And I think he also talks about how even though he's getting these opportunities, a lot of times it is only because Rocky's his father.
Exactly.
And it is an interesting position. That's when Rocky tells him he's going to fight, he's like, I don't want you to, because once again you're going to be this big shadow looming over me, and it's an interesting way to look at that relationship, I think.
That's just being a product of, I guess, nepotism, if I have to say anything else. That's,
and also, just one thing I want to mention.
He just doesn't want to be part of.
One thing I want to mention as well is showing the different ways that him and Paulie are dealing with the death of Adrian. Yeah. Paulie doesn't want to think about it. Rocky can't stop thinking about it.
Yeah.
I think it was very well done.
All right, we're going to rank this one. This is 4 for both of us.
Number 4.
Yeah, I think that they did the best that they could with a very, let's just say, out of place movie in the franchise.
Agreed. But I think we got to get to the train wreck of the week, folks.
Yeah.
Right there.
Here is the train wreck of the week.
Let's see what it is. The robot. We already talked about.
That's the robot there.
That's the robot right there.
The alien-looking thing. Yeah. Yeah, it's got a little party hat on. It's
it's Paulie's birthday present.
Very, very 80s move there.
Very 80s. Yeah, it's Paulie, and I mean that could have made its own movie there.
Yeah, they should create a spin-off, except for we can't.
Well, Burt Young's dead. That's a bit.
Great. Now we made it sad.
You made it sad, actually.
Aww.
You're wearing Carolina Panthers merch. You made it sad.
Okay. We're gonna not mention the Panthers anymore.
Well, it appears. Yeah, let's get to the show. Our final rankings.
Yeah, final rankings up here. Get that robot off the screen. Yeah, there's the rankings from
You know 'em.
worst to best.
Well, it appears we're just about out of time here on Be Kind and Rewind.
And we'd like to thank all of you for watching and thank our amazing crew. This production would not be possible without you guys, so again, thank you.
And remember, regardless of what's happening in the world, in the words of Rocky, keep on punching.
Yo, what's good, everybody? Welcome back to episode 3 of Perspective Entertainment, the newest Black Center entertainment-based show. I'm your host, Paris, and in the far end, of course, I have my beautiful co-host.
Hi, guys. It's her lab.
Now, today, as you can see, we don't have one. We got 2 special guests for the show today. Now, these guests, you feel me, are considered the life of the party. So, you know, if you want to go ahead and introduce yourself, Kibe, why don't you go first, man?
Hello, my name is Kibe, and I'm a party promoter, and my party name is Key Money Production. So I like organizing events, and yeah.
Love to have you here, man.
Thank you, thank you.
How you doing? My name is Precious, aka PX Visions. Yeah, I'm a party promoter as well. However, it's not just parties I organize. I throw different type of events. It could be small gatherings, big gatherings, mature adult gatherings, any type of event. Just let me know. We could throw it. I could plan it out, include you in it, all types of stuff.
Now, that's what they're saying. She can include you in it, so hit her up, as you can see. So, what I want to know is, like, of course, we both have you here today. So, like, why did y'all start being, you know, party planners?
You want to go first?
Well, for me, since young, I was always an active person. I was never gonna sit down, to be honest. And when I came to college, I noticed it was a repetitive type of routine I did. Go to school, came back to the crib, and just chilling. I'm like, let's do a vibe, let's do something. So yeah, I threw a party with Kiwe, and after that, I was like, I might as well just start throwing parties and different events, because it's really simple, so.
What about you, man?
For me, I'll say it goes way back, to be honest. I started throwing parties 2 years ago. So I was in OCC, which is Underdog Community College. This was my college before I came to Oswego. And it was just a community college. It was so small, and it was just boring all the time. You know, it was nothing to do. People always wondering what's going on. And anytime we had a chance to go to a party, people always trying to tell us we can't go into parties and whatever. So I decided to just throw my birthday party, which was my first birthday, which was my first birthday party basically. So that party went crazy. I'm talking about everybody was outside and everybody appreciated me. And since then, it just became a norm. Like everybody kept asking, when is the next party? When is the next party? I'm like, why not, you know? So it just kept going and going after that, you know? And I learned a lot of things of it, and I made a lot of connections with other people. So I could say, like, it's going pretty well so far, you know?
All right. So cutting the Precious, how, like, what's your name is PX Visions, right?
Yes.
So can you tell me us a little bit about that?
Okay, the reason why I call myself PX Visions is, well, P is for Precious and my visions. Like, whenever I think of an event or something I want to do or create, I have a vision of it. I'm always just thinking of something. Like, last night, I'm like, let's do a girls' night. And I'm just, literally, last night in my head, I'm like, I want to throw a girls' night. And I'm just thinking of different things we're going to do in the girls' night, where the spot going to be, who's going to pull up, what the activities we're going to do. So I was like, PX Visions. Like, the visions I see is gonna come to life.
I like that. Like, it's inspirational.
That's a banger.
Like,
I like that
I wouldn't
too.
even have that idea. But what are, like, the pros and cons of being, like, party planners or, like, activity planners?
Man, I could talk about this all day, but
give us like three.
I'll give you 3, all right? But there's a lot of pros. I mean, some pros to it is that you make a lot of connections for sure.
Most definitely.
I know you can agree to that. And I'll say the money, most important thing, you know, little hustle, you know, side money, so can't complain about that. And most important thing, I'll say meeting new people, like just engaging with people and people respecting you and what you're doing, and just the appreciation of people just coming, getting out their bed and just coming to the party, you know, whether it's cold, hot, travel far or whatever, you know, all that, you know.
Do y'all
So
consider this like not a full-time job, but do y'all consider this like your main source of income, or do y'all still have like a side thing on the side?
Like a side hustle.
Yeah. Or
I
is
mean,
this the side hustle?
I'm gonna be honest with you. This is
Yeah.
my side hustle.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. It started off with a side hustle at first, but I don't know, it became a part of me some way, somehow, you know, because I told myself I wanted to stop, like during like leaving OCC or whatever, but it just kept piling up of new people wanting me to throw parties or whatever, you know. So I would say it is a side hustle to me, but at the same time, I have an end goal, which is having my own club one day. So, yeah.
And you will have it.
Thank you.
Must
Thank
have
you.
it.
With that note, we'll be right back. Make sure you come back, because we're going to start digging way deeper into the party scenes. You feel me? We'll be back.
Let's go.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No,
right
but you've
here.
got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it.
Jill told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
It's Al Roker.
Hey guys, and we're back. So how we were just speaking to Precious and Kibe about how they just started, we want to speak to them about the connections that you guys made.
Before we do all that, we do have a small little video to share of Kibe and his, his birthday party that he was talking about. Just a little bit before.
A little pop out.
Whenever that video cues, we'll be ready for that.
You know the vibes. It's Kibe birthday bash. Y'all already know Libra season.
Say happy birthday, Kibe.
Happy
Happy birthday, Kibe.
Happy birthday, Kibe. Yeah, that's happy birthday, Kibe.
Happy birthday, Kibe.
Yeah. Come on.
Happy birthday, Kibe.
Hey.
Happy birthday, my boy.
Many more, shorty. Bye, man. Happy birthday, Kibe. You know we on it. We on the phone with it.
crib right now. I just got ready. I'm waiting for my Uber, man. Alright.
Get ready. Where the doozy?
You know they in there. Come on, man. Nah, we gonna be lit today though, for sure. I'm gonna catch y'all there, you heard?
I bet.
Alright. Hello? Yeah. Where the Uber at? Oh, it's coming right now? Supposed to be outside? Alright. Damn.
Hold on. So the ending of that video, bro.
Psycho.
You gotta, like, is there
You
a
gotta
part
explain
2
that.
It's not a part 2, but it's just a little entertainment
I mean,
purposes, you know?
Even if it is entertainment, I'm glad you're here. You're not in the back of that
No,
trunk
for sure.
still, you feel me?
For
So,
sure.
Yikes.
How long were you in there for? Be honest.
Sure. I mean, I was in there for a little bit, but they almost
Like-
killed me because they was driving so fast. But
Oh, so you was really in there the whole time?
Yes, I was.
What?
Yeah.
I thought it was just for like entertainment
No,
purposes
they actually
only.
drove off and they hit a bump, and that's when I went up. I was like, oh my God, my head.
at that point, I would have been like, hold up, bro. Cut the cameras, yo. Cut
Brakes,
the cameras.
brakes.
That was crazy, man. But you know, I'd do anything for my party, my promoting business.
Do you want to shout out anybody who made the, editing
Yeah,
videos?
I like to shout out AZK, and I like to shout out Macaw, Ibra, and who else? I forgot, but thank y'all for making this video happen, So,
I'm not gonna lie, that was a banger. You feel me?
Thank you.
Is that do you think that's like a good representation of what Key Money Productions is?
I mean, I'll say yeah, for sure, because this is all my ideas, This is me being creative and just showing people that we could have fun without no problems, So, yeah.
Right now, I got a picture or a video of, Precious's parties.
I'm gonna be
Huh?
honest.
sure.
We be wildin', like we be.
What party was that from?
That was actually my first party. It was for Ozfest after party. I don't know. All I know is that everyone gathered together and we was lit. Very legendary party, I'd say. That was spring semester. And then
Now,
this
the
party
audio on that was pretty funny. I'm pretty sure. I'm Jamaican. I know how to bachata. That was mad funny.
Yeah, I also that was my entrepreneurial pool party. Many different influencers, content creators, artists, DJs, whoever you are, what type of business you are, they pulled up and we all just connected, chatted about what we did, how we grew, and ways in improving. So yeah.
Nah, just watching bro dance. Watching bro dance. He was teed.
Precious.
Yeah.
So I remember the Ozfest. Was it you two that did the party together? Or
Yes, it was.
So I remember that I came, right? And I remember that.
You was there?
Yeah, of course. I had to support my friend. Hello. Right? Hello. But I remember that once y'all did it, y'all had a promoters group chat. Right? And I remember that y'all had this party, y'all was planning, y'all wanted everybody to promote. So I remember when I went, I was like, damn, this is packed. I saw all these people here for y'all. How did y'all feel when y'all saw all these people outside, all these connections coming to Ozfest after party? How did y'all feel? Did y'all feel it was way more than what I expected? Because I remember that even people were outside. I remember
They were trying to get in.
out. You was like, nah. Precious was here pay up.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I was happy. I was excited and happy. I was like, all y'all popped out. When I see people coming in the door, I'm like, oh, you actually popped out. And people that actually stay inside, you hardly see them on campus. They actually come, and I love that because I really want people to really have a vibe, a memory, something to really enjoy and have fun for. Not no random, boring something, something to actually have fun for. So I was happy that a lot of people came outside. They was squeezing into the house.
They
I
definitely
loved
were.
it. I was like, as long as y'all have fun.
Kibe, do you ever having like a part of, you know, your business where it's like you meet so many people that like you just have so many sources of income coming in, like chances and opportunities and stuff like that?
Yes, this is actually the promoting business. Like it's so much stuff that's going on that sometimes it's really, really hard to like keep up with people. You know, sometimes like you save so much numbers and all this stuff, and you just don't know who they are when they call at one point, you know? So it is a lot. It is a lot for sure, so.
Do y'all ever, like, so y'all, I'm pretty sure y'all throwing a party together. Like, how was that planning process?
Let me take this, all right?
Well,
you know, so I started, like, I was thinking about the party. I was thinking about throwing the event already after the after party for Ozfest or whatever. And I knew Precious already, but she was serious about throwing parties or whatever, you know. She wanted to start up, you know. So I actually hit her up like, yo, let's do this together, you know. And she's a very outspoken person. She loves interacting with people, connecting with people. She's very kind too, you know. So I was like, why we don't just start up with this, you know? So it just became a banger. That's all I could say. You could continue on, but it was great, you know? It was great.
What you said.
Yeah.
I love the kindness that y'all have together,
Yeah.
so we're gonna have a little bit more kindness once we come back from the break. You feel me?
Oh.
If you need to do something to feel okay to drive, you're not okay to drive. Don't drive buzzed.
Shine on that boy. Look at the bling. Look at do we got a diamond tester on?
Yeah, that's getting bad. Yep.
10 out of 10 recommend on Yelp.
We're going to the playoffs.
I can't believe I missed that.
Every time I'm buzzed, I spend too much time on my phone.
What? I should take your phone away.
No. I'll call for a ride. Hey, why does my face look like that?
I'm playing with these new face filters.
Okay, you know what?
Yep, that's mine.
I'm gonna need that back.
No.
Kevin!
Hi guys, welcome back. So, I have a question for you guys.
Straight into it.
You have something to ask the Confessions parents?
You got it. You got it. Go ahead.
So, hardship, right?
Mhm.
Like, what, there was times that, like, y'all had moments that, like, y'all didn't want to do it anymore, like, hard times where, like, basically, let's say for an example, like, you start overthinking, like, damn, it's actually getting too overwhelming. Damn, I can't balance. Like, how do you guys balance, like, everything out?
I mean, with balancing out and hardship or whatever, so as many times where like people was hating, you know, telling me, oh, don't do it no more, or just me just thinking about people and what they saying or whatever. And that was one of the hardest things that I had to go through because, you know, I care about what people think. And in this business, you got to care about what people think because they are the one that's coming to your event, you know? but it came to a point where I had to look back and say to myself, like, I started this because I wanted to have fun by myself with the people around me. So why do I care about what other people that I don't know think, you know? So that's what kept me going, and that's what kept me motivated to keep going, basically. So, yeah.
I want to actually tell y'all a story. So, well, for me, I feel like one of my main hardships that really like stuck to me to like never give up was I had a city party, and like in the beginning it didn't go well, but it came out a blast. But Kibe reminded me that I shouldn't like bring my emotions to the business aspect. Always keep it separate. Never bring them together, because you're just not gonna end up being successful. You always have to separate your emotions from business, and I always keep that in the back of my head whenever I'm working with people, throwing a party, or just anything related to my business. I always keep it strictly business and never add my emotions to it, because not everyone's gonna agree with you with what you want. A lot of people did not agree with the visions I try to bring out, but I always made it work at the end because I never brought my emotions to it. Although it gets annoying at times, but I'm like, you know what? I bet I'm gonna keep it pushing. But yeah, I feel like just keep your emotions aside.
So, like, I know y'all both in school, so how do y'all, like, plan these parties and go throughout the whole week, and then have, like, on the weekends, just, even if y'all don't have a party on the weekends, like, what's the day-to-day life with planning these parties?
That's a whole nother story, I'm not gonna lie. That's a whole nother story. But, I mean, right now, I'm in school, and I work at an internship right now, and I throw parties. So balancing out those is the hardest thing, but you know, this is something I want, and I'm gonna do it regardless, you know, but.
So he's gonna do it just because he wants to.
So
push through it.
It is hard. I could get into details with it, but I just do it, you know? So.
I feel like you just gotta make it work. If you really want to do something, you gotta make it work. When I started throwing my parties, I just made a routine. Yeah. I'm not going outside to like get that work done. And I have this hard class that be blowing minds, but I still get it done before I go outside, because I know that I'm gonna be outside getting lit, but in the back of my head, I didn't finish that assignment. I don't like to feel that way.
So I know that you say you do other things and you got all these hardships and stuff. Like, I know you do a little bit of yoga too. I know you do a little bit of yoga. So can you like put us on about that a little bit?
Well, like I said before, my PX Visions is not just partying. I like to do different type of events. So the other week I organized a yoga event, and a couple of people joined me. And well, last semester I was struggling a little bit in school, and yoga was my piece. So I wanted to present that and display to different people. So I got me mats, went to the back of the nursing, the Mary Walker, and I set the mats out and did yoga. However, my therapist came and a couple of my friends came, which shout out to Leslie, and yes, I was just happy that they came because we did different stretches. They said that they loved the affirmations. We did affirmations, stretches. I feel like I wanted it to be like a sensory type of detail, because you can notice the water, the trees, the grass, freshly cut, literally nature itself. That was the goal of this event exactly, because we're breathing in the nature that we never notice from our day-to-day life, and it was just a way to de-stress, think about ourselves, just give time to ourselves. So yeah, I'll soon do more. Don't worry. That was just the beginning to see how it plays out, which was beautiful.
This is going to be a deep question, but what type of what do you guys want to leave behind in Oswego with what you guys do?
For me, what I want to leave behind is be yourself and be a vibe. Like, don't worry about people. I stopped caring about what people think. I'm like, okay, but I'm still gonna do me. I'm still gonna do what I wanna do. Like, just be you, be a vibe, and find yourself, because you're gonna need to find yourself before you really stay in college. You cannot be in college and be lost. Like, that's just crazy to me. You have to find yourself sooner or later, and this is the perfect time to find yourself, because why not?
I mean, simply I'll say, I mean, I agree with her. Find yourself, and also just be an example, you know? Don't try to follow other people, and just make your own path. It's college. Have fun. Be your own self.
So when you say make your own path, Kibe, I know that you had like your first big breakout moment. Like you had like a few artists and all that other stuff going on. So can you tell us a little bit about that?
Sure. I had a big event with Dusty Locane. He's a rapper, a drill artist. Yeah. So that was my biggest event, and that was my biggest show. That's when all the connections started coming in after that event. So it was 700 people capacity, and it was a great event. So
how long ago was this?
This was like a year ago, 2 years ago actually. So this is when I started. So I'm a type of guy, I like to go big, you know. When I first started, I was just going big and big, you know. But there's a lot of bad things that comes with that, as of you missing a step and you missing like learning steps of like becoming the person you want to become or whatever, or be like a promoter. So I had to dial down a little bit and get back to like focusing up, and now I'm like messing up events, you know what I'm saying? So it was a lot of learning skills that I learned when it came to that or whatever. But yeah, that event went great, and yeah, basically.
When was like y'all breakthrough moment where y'all realized that this is what I want to be doing?
It was Ozfest after party, because I noticed I'm a very social person, and I love to connect, meet different people, be lit, be outside. And I was like, let me just keep on doing it, because not a lot of people actually want to take the step to actually do something. So I took the step and did something. And after that, ever since then, I've just been throwing parties back to back, just different little vibes. It doesn't have to always be a party, for sure, but just something to do during the weekends. Y'all know how Oswego be. That's all I'm saying.
So why would people want to go to y'all parties? You know, like what is so different about you guys' parties compared to everybody else's? Like what sets y'all apart?
Man, it's Key Money Production, man. What type of question is that?
Simple answer. Simple answer right there.
No, but I mean, I could say my events, I would say is different from other parties, because I'm not gonna say it's different, but because we are all doing the same thing. But I like to, you know, give it like a little spice to it. Give a little spice to it, basically. So usually I switch it up with different things, as of having an artist come in, like local artists that never had a chance to like perform, you know, in front of a crowd, or would never thought they would have a chance, you know. So I usually just tell them to come, you know, just text them on Instagram or something, tell them, yo, come and, you know, perform, you know. And I don't charge them anything. I just want them to have that opportunity, you know. So I just give them that little exposure of, and that feeling and excitement of what they want to do and what they're doing already, you know. So yeah, that's one thing. Another thing I could say is just good vibes, you know. I make sure I give people security at my parties and just enjoy themselves. So yeah.
What about you, Precious? Like, why would people want to come to your parties?
I feel like people would want to come to my parties because the goal is just to have fun, not to feel uncomfortable, not to feel like, oh, she's being weird, he's being weird. I just want everyone to feel comfortable, to have fun, and just be themselves. Like, people, like, with my parties, I just feel like I've always try to do different creative things, like different challenges, bring artists, because there's a lot of artists and singers out here. I even try to bring other DJs outside of our regular DJs in Oswego, but I just feel like it's just a vibe with me, so I expect people to come and whoever want to come, comes.
Well, I hate to wrap it up, but we are running out of time. So thank you for, you guys for popping out to the show today.
Thank you.
You feel me? Make sure you follow us on Instagram at PerspectiveENT. Don't forget to change your perspective. See y'all.
Thank you.
Hello and welcome to the second season of International Journey. On International Journey, we share amazing journeys of graduating international students. And today on the show with us, we have our second guest for the season, Cardo. Hello, Cardo.
Hello.
How are
Hello,
you today?
everyone. I'm good. What about you?
I'm great. I'm doing well. I'm great and happy to be here.
I'm glad too.
As you are, I'm sure.
So, hello everyone. My name is Cardo. My last name is Silo. And I'm an international student from France. And I'm majoring business administration. This is my last year, so I'm a senior here.
Nice. So you're an international graduating student, and you're perfect for the show, as you know. And I'm just really happy that you're here. But let's get started. Tell us why you were interested in studying business here.
So when I was in high school, I was in the science section, and I was thinking about my future, when you're in high school, and I had to choose before between two kind of studies, medicine studies and business studies. But I felt like I want to have money, but if you go in medicine studies, you have to be ready for that. It has to be your vocation and not only for money. So I choose finally business, because I think if you want to have money, you have to go to business.
Yeah, I can totally hear you out, and I'm sure a lot of business students here agree with you as well. So tell me a little bit about the business school for you. How's it going now that you're here at Oswego?
Oh, it's going really good. But what I can say, I had a different and really complicated studies. I studied 2 years in France in COVID, and now I'm in Oswego. It's really different. It's in another country. Different studies, but what I said, it's my passion. Business is my passion, because I learned a lot of things about business, because I'm doing personally a lot of things independent to the classes, and I learned a lot of things. And since I'm in the university, and before I tried several businesses, for example, just right before the university, I tried to learn the formation of Yomi Denzel. It's a famous businessman in France, and he learned you how to study online businesses, how to learn it. And I learned a lot of things, and I tried myself to do some businesses several times, 4 or 5 times, until it worked in a period of 6 months of time. And finally it worked, and I had enough money to start another business. And I met other people who shared with me the experience, and it helped me really to start a new thing. It was reselling clothes, watches, sneakers, clothes, and this learned me a lot of things about what is working right now in the world about fashion. And so another brand Cortez, just right here, was created by a famous, for people who know streetwear, a famous entrepreneur. His name is Clint, and he made a brand in 5 years. It's a big brand in streetwear. It's a Londonian brand, and he inspired me to create my own brand, my own clothes brand, since this January. With my associate, I said to him why we should do a thing that will help us in the future, and we thought about created a brand, and my brand is Topaz. So Topaz is a clothes brand, a streetwear clothes brand, and this is for Instagram. By the way, if you can follow us, it will be really good.
Definitely follow.
Yeah,
we're following.
And so we're launching our first drop on January 24th.
Okay, that's really cool. That's really awesome. What inspired you to start this startup?
So as I said, like Clint and Cortez, but a lot of other like entrepreneur in streetwear, and because I was like selling a lot of like streetwear things, I know what kind of stuff like is working right now. So I thought like I can create my own, but it's really difficult to like create a business. So I had to find like a lot of people with different like capacities to help me with that. So with my brand, I have my associate, but I have also like designers, stylists, and graphic designers to help me with that, and I'm thanks to them like to help me with that.
That's really awesome, and I know you're inspiring a lot of business majors with this, so congratulations on having something that you're really passionate about.
Thank you.
Now, I know that there's a lot to still talk about. We just talked about your business side of your life, but we'll talk a lot more about the rest of Cardo's life after the break, so stay tuned.
Jill told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
It's Al Roker.
We're here for you, we're here for you. This is your channel too. With sports and news and what to do, we're here for you. It's your TV, you're watching WTOP. Your TV, thanks for watching WTOP.
What's going on?
Yeah, we go on at like 11:30. It's like
No.
What do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Matt, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30?
Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man.
Whoa. You know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow. Get a close up of that one.
Broadcast news.
Look at that.
Can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
Hello and welcome back to International Journey. We have Cardo here. He's an international student from France and he's studying business. And we talked a little bit about his major, but he also spent 2 years studying in France and then came to America. Can you tell us the difference in education between France and America?
In general, I think there is a lot of differences between like studying in America and France. But as I was in a private school in France, and like I knew like I would come to America after 2 years, my school prepared me a lot to how the way you learn in America. So I was a little bit prepared, but it's still not the same. And I can say also like it was like during COVID, so I was at home like most of the 2 years. So it's really different like studying at home and on the campus. So I can say like now I feel like it's more real life than before.
Yeah, I totally agree with you on that. I know we spoke a little bit about how I connected with you because I went to a community college and then I transferred, but during that community college time was all COVID, like all online classes. Did you have the same experience with the online classes?
Yeah, exactly the same experience.
Yeah, I think that's really hard to also connect with the people that are in your school.
Yeah, you don't feel like you are at school, by the way. You feel like you are at home and you have some homework to do, and that's all, end of it. And you don't like meet people, share experiences, another thing.
Yeah, and it's tough to think about like how our college experiences, both as seniors, like much of it was like disrupted by COVID, but at the same time, like we learned so much about ourselves and who we are from this moment. Would you say
exactly,
that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And even if like it's not a good period for humanity, I think, I think it helped me to be what I'm here today, what I am today.
Yeah.
It helped me, yeah.
I totally agree with that. You were talking a little bit with me about the professors in France, and
Yeah.
you also spoke about the professors in the United States. So can you talk about that instance?
Yeah, because like the way you learn in France is different because you have to go to school, learn, and at the end of semester you have exams, and that's all. In America, it's like you have more assignments, and you have to work, I think, every week. So your professor, I think, is more close to you, and he wants you to success more than in France. He's more close, more friendly, I think. So I feel like it's better here.
Yeah.
It's my feeling.
For sure. I definitely understand that. Now let's talk about your transition from coming from France to the United States. What was that like? How did you get here? How was everything for you? I'm really curious, and I know the viewers at home are too.
It was pretty easy for me because like I'm from a private school from France, and I'm not the only one who came here. So a lot of friends from my school came with me here, since I know them since like 2 years, some of them more, and that's why like it was pretty easy to integrate, because like if you know people, it's always easy to adapt to a new place. I was like in the same classes as them, I was living with them, so it was pretty easy. And because you know like a lot of people, so we meet new people, maybe you will meet them. So after a few weeks, few months, you know a lot of people, so you all be like integrated.
Yeah, and what places did you see these people? I know you mentioned dorms for a second. You were in Hart Hall, right?
I was in Hart Hall like semester. Now I'm living off campus, but I was in Hart Hall. For example, Hart Hall, there is a lot of people, and like you can meet a lot of people because you're living with them, so it's easy to be friends with people on. Yeah.
Yeah, I always see you guys hanging out in the lounge
Yeah,
area.
exactly.
I'm like, oh my gosh, everybody's having so much fun in Hart Hall. I want to be over there. Yeah, but that's really cool. Did you do any sports here that you connected with friends
Yeah,
to make it the transition
I've
easier?
done like some sport, like I've done like intramural sports, outdoor soccer, and like it was really good. Like it's like a real league, and I met a lot of people that now every like Wednesday and Sunday I'm going to Lee Gym to play soccer with them. So I know them. Like it's good to have like same passions and people and share this passion.
Nice. You're taking advantage of the resources that are available here, and I think that's really good. I just wanted to also ask about the classes that you take, because a lot of the students that are from the business school in France, right, that you came with, they're probably going to be in your classes here. Is that correct?
Yeah.
So do you feel like you are taking those classes with them, or are you actually having classes with students that have been here? What's that?
So I'm choosing my classes about me, like what I need to choose to have the credits. And sometimes some of my friends, because we are a lot here, we are like 40 French, some of my friends are in my class. So yeah, it's like sometimes either I'm in class, sometimes not, but all the time like the classes are going well, and yeah.
Yeah, that's great. I want to just hear about that experience, because it's nice to always be around the people that you've known for a while, but it's also really important to branch out, and I see that you're doing that, so that's really awesome. Tell me about your time in America, specifically Oswego. Do you like it? What's your take?
Oswego is like similar to my hometown in France, because it's a small city, and when you're walking in the street you can like meet someone you know. It's not happening like in big cities, you know, and I feel like I'm at home, but like in a different way, because I'm not with my family, you know. So I'm glad to be in Oswego. I think it's correspond to me, and this is a good city, I think, for studying. Even if you have better places and other things, but for me like it's great.
If that's what matters, that's really important. When it comes to the people, I noticed that you said something earlier with me about the people in the United States being friendlier, or maybe it's vice versa.
Yeah, exactly. I think like people in America are more friendly to persons, because like when, for example, you walk in the street, you can like say hello to someone and you can start a conversation. It's happening in France, but like really not like a lot of time. Like, you know, in America it's like usual to be friendly with people, not in France. This is a difference, but this is like a cultural difference.
Yeah, do you know why that is? I know you said cultural difference, but
I think it's not the only problem of France, because maybe in Europe, all people are more like, they want to stay with people they know and know more. But in America, like, you're more friendly to everyone because everyone is coming from a different origin or country. I think this is why like the behavior of people here is like this.
Mm-hmm. And have you felt like you've changed who you are a little bit since being here? Your personality?
Yes, I think so. Like, I'm more open to people. I am more like, I'm shyless and like this kind of thing.
Well, that's great. I love that for you. Good. And let's talk about a favorite memory of yours. I really would like to know what's some good moments you know about Oswego.
Oh, so I had a story that I'm always talking with my friends. We're all laughing at it. One time I was walking alone, like coming back from the bars to Hartwell, and I was alone. I thought, like, why this time I will not take a shortcut. And by the way, it wasn't a shortcut at this time. I took a shortcut, and like I was walking and I saw a shadow, a silhouette, like, you know, a deer silhouette. I felt like it was a deer, so nothing like. Not a big deal, you know. So I was walking, and as I got closer to the silhouette, I saw like it was a boar. And I said, oh, it's the boar, so I have to go on the left side and keep walking. But as I got more closer, I saw the silhouette of a bear, and that, like, I was like really shocked, and I ran so fast back to my way. So this is my funny story. No one believes me about that, but I have to say this is the truth. And like the next morning of that, on the newspaper it was written like there is a bears in Oswego, so be safe, another thing. So my friends believe me, but most of people don't believe me about that.
That's too funny. Yeah, I mean, seeing a bear in the middle of the night is definitely something I don't want to see. But you know, you're
but
here.
This is really far from me.
Okay.
Yeah. I have a video, but it's not a good quality, so I won't share it.
Yeah, Haley, our producer, didn't believe Cardo, by the way, just saying. But I do.
No,
I believe Cardo.
This is good.
No. So before we go to break, I do want to see a little more about Topaz, a little bit more about your brand.
Yeah.
Sorry, excuse me. I want to see a little bit about what your brand really is. You know, I feel like that's so awesome that as a student right now, you're able to be doing this, working outside of your usual student things and doing something for yourself in the future for after you graduate. So, yeah, could you just tell us how like important this is to you and what this is going to mean down the road?
I always like dreamed to be my own like chef, like having my own thing in my life, and I think this brand like representing what I want to be in the future, and I'm preparing right now because I think like I have time to do it, and this is a good way to do it. Like I have to start something to have something in the future. So I'm working on it right now. I'm taking my time. I'm doing everything's good. For example, I'm like controlling the marketing and the logistic of my brand no more, and this helped me also for my classes. Like it let me real things, and as I work with other people, I can know like a lot of stuff and a lot of like different kind of qualities people have.
For sure. Tell me a little bit about these designs. I mean.
Oh, so this is my designs, and I will launch it on January 24.
January 2024. Yeah.
I have like 12 clothes ready, and this force for the first time. It's exclusive thing. For the first time, I'm sharing it.
Wow, so this is an exclusive interview right here, guys. We're looking at the first time that we can see these nice sketches and actual would you say, what's the best word for it in the business terms? Artifacts? No, that's not it.
I would say like
sketches, designs.
Sketches, designs.
Sketches,
exactly.
designs. First time that we're seeing this, guys. So this is really important, and it's important to Cardo, our guest today, so it matters to us. Thank you so much, Cardo. We really appreciate you talking about your brand and more about you. But after the break, you're going to hear even more about him and what his journey is after school. So stay tuned.
Free.
to eat, eat, eat apples and bananas? Why can't I eat, eat, eat apples and bananas?
Support the Feeding America nationwide network of food banks to help provide meals to those in need. Join us at feedingamerica.org.
We'll deep dive into our feelings in our Real Talk segment. Stay tuned because it's about to get real.
And it could be your last chance to see one occur for 2 decades, as the next time one will be visible over the continental U.S.
He's May 84. Yarrow told police in the hospital that he had pressed the doorbell and waited.
They mix with oxygen and nitrogen and briefly
Hello, and welcome back to International Journey. We're here with Cardo. Cardo is an international student from France, and he's telling us all about his life here in Oswego, but also just back in France. And if you're tuning in right now, you're here to learn more about him. So, Cardo, I know you have one more semester after this left in Oswego. How are you feeling?
For tell you the truth, like I'm not really like thinking I'm gonna be graduating this year. And because all my life I was like studying, so I don't know what will happen in the future after that. As I said to you, I have my brand, but it's not still like my close future, so I have to think about my close future, and I have some plans after like my graduating is to do a master in the US, and maybe after I will like work 2 or 3 years here in parallel to my own businesses to gain experience, to gain money. And after I will come back to France and focus on my own businesses.
Yeah, so I know, let's take a step back right now, because you did talk about feeling like you don't exactly know how to feel about it because you've been in school for so long. And yeah, we've all been in school, and not all of us, but some of the students here have been in school their entire lives, and it's just weird to think like right after this, no more school, no more like classes that we have to attend, just our 9 to 5 job for some of us. So I know that could be very stressful. Is that why you chose business though? Because it might not be that 9 to 5, it might be different?
My dream is just to don't be like in 9 to 5, because I want to be like my own chef. So I want to wake up at what time I want, to go sleep at what time I want. If I want to take vacation, like right now, I go. So my dream is to be free, you know, not only to have money, because money like give you you are more free and you are more happy. That's the only way, because in reality I don't care about money, I just care about my freedom, you know. This is why I choose business, because I can do a lot of things, and you have like a lot of choice. Even if you choose business, you don't know which way you are taking. So this is why I choose business.
Yeah, that makes sense. And that's very admirable.
So after graduating, I still don't know, because even if I graduated, I don't know in which company I will work, in what kind of section, and what will be the future. So I don't know.
Yeah. So you told us a little bit about your plans now after college, like your ideas of them.
Yeah.
Let's talk even further down the line. Where do you see yourself in 5, 10 years?
In 5 years, I think in France, launching my brand at a good point. In 10 years, I hope I will stop everything and like have enough money to live like correctly. I want to be like far from the work one day and have like my people and my family.
Yeah, do you feel like you have that support system at home and also friend-wise that like people are like, yeah, you do what you want, like we're wishing you the best in that 5 years, 10 years down the road?
At the start, most of people felt like it was not a good idea to do that. But now, because of my results, most of people are happy of what I'm doing now, and they believe in me now.
With that being said, what advice do you have for students that were kind of in your position when you first started out? Did you feel when they weren't feeling so supportive?
I think they have to remember like that every moment like of the life, you have to focus on it. Like you just don't have to reach your goals. You have also to care about the life you see along the way, and also they have to embrace learning, like foster connections, and create like a journey as rewarding to destination.
Yeah, I definitely can hear that. I resonate with that because I just feel like there's so many things in life that there's so many curveballs that life is going to throw you, but when you stick to like who you are and what you want to do, there's nothing stopping you. And with also that being said, do you have like a life lesson that's really taught you the most that you can share with us and maybe the people at home that are listening so they can really see themselves
as I said, like
progress?
The true measure of your achievements won't just be the goal you reach, but also the goal, the life you choose along the journey. So as I said, you have to embrace learning, foster connections, and like create a journey as rewarding to the destination.
Thank you. That was really strong and powerful. So, Cardo, do you have any last messages or thoughts to say to anybody watching at home, family, friends? This is your opportunity to say hello to them.
I want to say hello to friends. Salut tout le monde, ma famille, mes amis, ma mère, mon père. J'espère que vous vous portez bien. Et voilà.
Oh, that's very nice. Did you say hi to your family? And
yeah, my family, my friends, my father, and my mother.
It's very sweet. Are they watching right now?
I think they're sleeping right now, but they will watch it tomorrow.
They'll watch it tomorrow. That's totally fine. Okay, great. Well, thank you, Cardo, so much. We really appreciate you being here and talking to us because a lot of people are watching and able to hear your story and hear what you had to go through and what you're continuing to go through and how you're going to progress over time. And we wish you the best. We really do. Yeah, is there anything you wanted to say to the viewers watching at home before we go?
Yes, I want to say something about my origin country. I want to say Biji Kurdistan. It's like Kurdistan will live.
Very nice. Okay, thank you so much, Cardo. We appreciate you. Now that is our show. We are in our second episode. We just completed it, but that was also just a great message to end the show on. Thank you so much, Cardo, for being a part of the show. It was amazing talking to you. We'll be back with another great episode of International Journey, so stay tuned. Also, check out a special show, International Perspective, on the 14th of November at 10:30 p.m. Till then, goodbye. Welcome back to Major Discussions.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move. So I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
Hey, Chloe, do you know what time it is?
I don't know, but it's getting kind of late.
The Kinda Late Show with Chloe and Charlie, Season 5. I don't know who that was, but welcome back to the Kinda Late Show.
The show where we talk about anything and everything going on in our lives and yours.
So, you might be wondering why it looks a little different today.
I feel like we might be missing something.
I feel like we're missing that girl in the intro.
Unfortunately, we are. If you guys have been watching the Kinda Late Show for a while now, you'll know that my usual co-host is not here. Our beloved Anna is not joining us this season of the Kinda Late Show. That doesn't mean she won't be back, but for now, she is gone. Rest in peace, Miss Anna. You will be missed. You will be missed. But this season, we welcome two new hosts, Charlie and Kate. Unfortunately, Kate can't join us today because she's a tennis pro, and she's in Cortland playing, hopefully winning. But right now, we are with Charlie. And you guys have met Kate, but I don't think you've ever met Charlie. So Charlie,
I'm new here.
introduce yourself.
So, I'm Charlie. I'm a junior right now, and I'm majoring in broadcasting and mass communications, like most people here. I am vice president of the Oswego Zone Improv. We have a show every Saturday, and it's free. A job? I don't have a job. That's my fun fact. I'm unemployed. What do I like and what do I don't like? That's a great question. I like long walks on the beach. I like hiking. Hiking's fun. Going out in nature. I love clouds. What I don't like? There's not much of that. There's not much I don't like.
I'm still, you know what? I like hikes too.
Yeah.
And clouds, but I'm more of a star type of person. Can we run back to?
I love that.
I do like stars. Running back to the job. Have you ever had a job, or is it just like?
Oh no, I've had a job. I've had a job.
Just currently unemployed.
Yeah, currently unemployed.
Okay, not bad, not bad. I always wanted to do, which one was it? Where you sign in and out, like, the video stuff.
Oh, the cage?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's my dream job. Unfortunately, I just work at the mix still.
I don't have a job here.
Yeah. That's okay, you know what? Your job is improv club.
Yeah, you're right.
We love a good improv.
Oh yeah,
Any memorable moments about improv club?
Our last show last semester, we filled the entire MCC auditorium.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that like a new thing for you guys?
Filling the whole, yeah. Getting a lot of people. That's new for us. We have new members. New members this year. Yeah.
Did you get a lot of did a lot of people start joining because of that?
I don't know because of that, but we'll take what we can.
I feel like you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah,
Maybe I'll have to show up to support the new co-host.
Oh yeah.
But I still feel like we don't know enough about Charlie. So after this little break, we're gonna have a game to get to know more about him.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No, but you've got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it.
Jill told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
It's Al Roker.
Welcome back to the Kinda Late Show.
The show where we talk about anything and everything going on in our lives and yours.
So right before the break, we were talking about playing a little game.
And I'm pretty sure we played this game before, and I think it was when Kate was on our show. But it's called Two Truths and a Lie. There we go.
So what Two Truths and a Lie is, Chloe and I came up with 3 stories about ourselves, but one is a lie, and we have to figure out which is the lie.
And last time we played this on the Kinda Late Show, I'm pretty sure I fooled no one. So we'll see if I can trick Charlie today.
I'm going first,
yeah.
all right?
Starting off with you.
So I have an exclusive Burger King shirt, maybe. I've met Ice-T on a movie set, possibly. And I have a pet chinchilla. So which do you think?
Who's Ice-T?
Ice-T, the rapper actor. Ice-T. He was on, I forget what show that is. But it was like a criminal show.
Oh, is this like your way? So I think that's a truth. I don't think you have a pet chinchilla. Was that right?
Yeah.
Do you have like a fun little pet? Is that why? Did you like change the animal?
Maybe we'll get into that in the future.
Oh, no spoilers. Well, what was it like meeting Ice-T?
It was kind of cool. He drove up on his Porsche and he's like, "Hello, gentlemen," to me and my brother.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Were you on the set for like, were you?
I was helping. I was a gaffer.
Oh.
That's what they call it. Yeah, with my brother. It was unofficial though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I won't
secrets?
spoil what the movie is.
Oh, is it not out yet?
I don't think so. No, they were filming it this summer.
Oh, it was. So you met him recently?
Yeah.
Wow, you're on a movie set.
Movie set, yeah, you know.
That's pretty crazy.
No
I'm
big
in the
deal.
presence of a movie star right now.
Yeah.
Did you get
yeah.
screen time?
No.
Maybe next time.
Yeah,
You got him next
I'll
time.
ask.
Yeah.
I'll call him up. Hey, Ice-T.
Ice-T, buddy. When's your next movie? Well, I'll have to just watch the movie so I could see who Ice-T is. Okay. So now it's my turn. My first one is one time I had 4 cats and 2 dogs, and the cats were rescued from under a restaurant, and the dog was thrown out on the highway, and that's how we got him. The second one is I have an older sibling who is 10 years older than me, and the third one is I have never broken a bone.
That first one was so long. Right in a
Maybe
novel
it was
here.
just a whole lie.
Yeah, maybe. That'd be a crazy lie. I have an older sibling who's 10 years older than me. I don't think you have a sibling that's 10 years older than you.
What was the lie?
Yeah!
I'm the oldest sibling, guys.
Nice.
I made it out the womb first.
I'm the youngest.
Really?
Yeah.
I beat my brother by a minute.
Wow. Oh, so you're like a twin?
Right.
That's what that would. Is it fraternal or?
Yeah, it's a guy.
Oh.
He actually goes to school here now.
Really?
Yeah, he lives in Waterbury.
Wow.
Yeah. Sometimes I'll see him walking on campus, and I'm like, "What's up, buddy?" And I'll walk with him. My parents said my one rule was that I have to drive him places because he doesn't have a car.
That'll do it. That'll do it.
Yeah, he was a transfer, and I've also never broken a bone. So, like, that's the truth. Never broken a bone.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, I did. I had a dog. His name was Lucky, because he was thrown out on the highway, and my parents like scooped him up.
Oh, nice.
Well, it was my, yeah.
Did they
long
see
story
the
short.
dog like
I
get
don't
thrown
really
out?
know the whole story.
Okay.
But I think it was like my grandpa who took him in, and then it
Okay.
got passed around.
All
But
right.
then, yeah.
All right. So my next one, I've been to Canada.
Okay.
I've taken pictures with people because they think I look like Jack Harlow, and I cried almost every day of elementary school.
I think you've never been to Canada.
You're right about that.
No,
Never been
it
to
was
Canada.
Just too specific that I. Because I know you definitely have been mistaken for like a rapper or like specifically Jack Harlow.
Marv, I get Marv from
Marv?
Home Alone.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I just feel like you probably would.
Yeah.
Like you'd be a crier.
Basically every day, and then since then, never
No,
cried.
really?
I've cried myself out.
Really? Like you just stopped at elementary. You hit middle school. You're like, I'm done.
Oh, I'm done
You
with
tapped
that.
out.
Whew, can't take it anymore.
Have you been to any country outside the U.S.?
I went to Norway this summer.
Oh, you told me that.
Yeah, well,
Oh,
that
my
was
God.
during the.
Oh, it was during the pre-pro, guys. Didn't count. We actually don't speak to each other before the show starts. I actually don't know who this is.
Yeah, I've been to Canada. I saw.
No, you haven't been to You've been to Norway?
Oh, that's what I meant.
I was like, it's all truth?
Yeah, no. I haven't been to Canada. I want to go. I want to see like Niagara Falls and Toronto. You know, the classics.
I went to the U.S. side of Niagara Falls, but I heard the Canada side's better. Maybe this. Now I have a passport, so I can go there legally.
Isn't it all the same?
I don't know. Maybe it's like a different view.
Oh,
I'll get to experience.
It's from the other side, I guess.
You get to see the waterfall from a different angle.
Okay.
All right, my turn. Ooh. I brought a container of worms to elementary school. What? For show and tell, I brought a Furby, and it just kept going off for the rest of the time. So we had to stick it in my backpack to shut it up. And I've never been to a concert.
I think the worms is not real.
It's real.
What?
The lie was that I've never been to a concert. I've been to 11 concerts. But yeah, I don't remember why. I think my friend told me to bring a bunch of worms to school. So I dug them up in my backyard. There was actually like a little indent by my shed for a while of just from me looking for worms. And then I did accidentally leave them out in the sun.
So why did you bring worms?
I don't remember.
Was it like a project or something?
No, it was entertainment.
Oh.
It was like recess.
Were you eating
if
the
I
worms?
remember, I was eating?
Were you eating the worms?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, I said they burned in the sun and they crisped up outside in my backyard.
Like worm jerky.
maybe one day. And then what was it? The Furby one? That was a traumatic experience for me as a kid.
I think I remember that. You said that in our public speaking class.
Really? Did I? Yeah, it just kept going off, and like I was just traumatized from this. What is it? It was like pink and blue, and it just kept going off. And my teacher was like, I shoved it in the bottom of my bag, and I was like, this is so upsetting.
All right. So my next ones are Chex Mix follows me on Instagram. My pet gerbils ate each other, and I hate the rain.
Okay, well, I think the story, I think the second one is true because you wouldn't tell me who your pets were, so I think your gerbils ate each other, gave yourself away. Chex Mix follows me on Instagram. That's kind of funny if they do, so I think that's the truth. You don't hate the rain. I think you love the rain.
I love the rain.
It runs back to the cloud thing. You like the clouds, you like the rain.
The rain, yes.
Okay, what happened with the gerbils? Explain that to me.
So, when I was younger, I had gerbils in mine and my brother's room. I love the rain. And they just, one day, well, they had babies, and they ate the babies, and then they ate each other.
No.
Yeah, so we didn't have gerbils after that.
Did they like both eat each other, or did one win?
I think one won, and then it died. I think that's like their thing. I think gerbils just eat each other.
Oh my.
It's crazy. I don't know.
That's so traumatizing.
Yeah.
I would think I would cry. Was that the last time you cried? Was that like your top out?
That was it.
You watched the gerbils like eat each other, then you're
enough.
Like, no more crying.
Can't take it anymore.
Why does Chex Mix follow you on Instagram?
Why do they follow me?
Yeah.
So in like middle school, I put on notifications for them, and then I just commented every single time they posted, and then
they're like, this is the #1 fan.
And then they followed me.
What's your favorite Chex Mix?
Cheddar.
Oh, wrong answer. Okay, well, next, disappointment. All right, in the 2nd grade, I peed my pants while playing Connect 4 on the carpet. Story 2, I got voted worst time management for my club volleyball award. And 3 is, I've never left the country.
So you peed your pants on the carpet?
I don't know, maybe.
I think the last one is a lie. I think you have left the country.
I've never left the country.
What? So you didn't pee?
It wasn't 2nd grade, it was 3rd. I peed my pants. I was wearing, and this is such a fun story because, like, in elementary school and like middle school, when you have like carpet time, if you wore a skirt, you got to sit on a stool.
Oh, okay.
So you wouldn't flash anybody.
Right.
And that was the day I peed my pants. So my mom had to drive to the school.
So you peed on the stool?
No, I peed on the carpet to play Connect. Well, I was playing Connect 4 on the carpet. But like, hang on, it'll make sense in a minute. So my mom had to drop me off like pants because I peed mine.
Right.
And then I sat on the stool, and then I realized I couldn't sit on the stool anymore because I had pants and not a skirt, and it was really upsetting for me. Yeah, and then I did get voted worst time management for volleyball because I don't know how to manage my time. As I was late today I was 5 minutes late.
I believe that.
Because I was taking a nap. And I've never left the country. I think I'm leaving the country this Winter though.
Oh.
Which will be fun the first time ever.
Where are you going? I don't care.
I don't remember.
So my next one is I was stuck on the desert for a few hours with my family.
Okay.
Burger King follows me on Twitter, or I have skydived.
Ooh, this is a good one.
Yeah.
I might get this one wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I think maybe it wasn't a few hours. I feel like Burger King would follow you because you have the shirt.
Yeah.
So I feel like somehow that like correlates with each other. So I'm gonna say that's a fact.
Okay.
I skydived. I feel like you'd be the one to have a fear of heights. You look like you'd be scared of ladders, but also you look like you'd be adventurous. Ooh, stuck. I'm gonna say you were not stuck in the desert. Maybe you were stuck in the forest.
I was stuck in the desert. I've never skydived. I am afraid of heights. You were right.
Bro, I just read minds.
I went to the Grand Canyon. Who could not do that?
Not
My
again.
legs were shaking the whole time. Yeah.
Too much for you?
Yeah.
Thought you liked
yeah.
hiking. What happened? No.
That's different. That's different. Hiking in a forest versus hiking in the Grand Canyon. Woo!
Yeah, I went hiking in Arizona. That was why when I was thinking about the country one, I was a little confused. I used to say I've never left the time zone.
Oh,
That used to be
okay.
my thing.
Yeah, yeah.
But then I went to Arizona, and so
Mhm.
I did leave the time zone. And we went hiking up a mountain. That was crazy. That was a tough one.
That's cool.
I was tired.
I bet. I bet. I went on a 6-hour hike once. It was crazy.
Rest in peace. All right. I got stranded in Oswego during Harbor Fest because my car broke down.
Ooh.
One time, I put the wrong routing number for my direct deposit at my job and lost my first paycheck, which was almost $700. And my favorite color is purple.
Oh my God. What? I hope the second one is false, but I think it's true. So I'm going to go with your favorite color is not purple.
That is true.
Oh,
the
that
second
is
one
true.
is a lie.
Oh.
I didn't lose my paycheck. I did put the wrong routing number.
Just did it not go through at all?
I was able to get it back.
Oh,
Like
okay.
they did some magic. My HR manager typed up some magic, and I got my paycheck, guys. Don't worry.
That's scary, though.
Oh, I was
Jeez.
scared. I like talked to my manager, and I was like, hey, like, I didn't get paid yesterday, and he was like, what? And he looked at my like stats. He's like, it says it went through, and I was like, it's not in my bank.
Did the person get to keep your money?
I don't know. Wouldn't
Did they
know.
like?
No one ever. I think I gave because like when I looked up the routing number for my direct deposit, I think I put in the wrong bank.
Oh.
So I don't know what happened if they got the money.
That'll do
Someone
it.
might have been $700 richer. Who knows?
You never know.
But
You
and my
never know.
favorite color. That's why the show is like purple.
Oh.
Come
okay.
on.
Okay.
Like.
All right. I didn't.
What are you gonna do?
How could I know?
What's your favorite color?
Blue.
Oh.
Yeah,
It's
classic
like the
blue.
kind of late show.
The kind of late show.
Purple and blue. But yeah, I feel like I now know so much more about you, and now our viewers do too.
But don't worry, we have one more game to play that might change how you think of me, so stay tuned.
Welcome back to Major Discussions.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move. So I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
Welcome back to the Kinda Late Show.
The show where we talk about anything and everything going on in our lives and yours.
There's one show that the Kinda Late Show is known for playing.
One show.
There's one game that the Kinda Late Show is known for playing, and that is This or That.
And if you really don't know how to play this or that by now, then I don't know what to tell you because I can't keep explaining it to you guys.
I'll do it. If you don't know This or That, we have to choose between two different things and hope that our opinions don't end the show completely. So let's get right into it.
All right, to start off.
With a classic, hot dogs or hamburgers?
I'd have to go with a good hamburger.
Okay.
What are your thoughts?
I could always eat a hot dog. I like a barbecue, you know. I always smell a hot dog. I'm like, I could eat that.
But at a barbecue, when you smell the burger, that's not where your mind goes to?
But like, if I smell burgers or hot dogs, I smell burgers all the time. There's always a burger. Once a day, there's got to be a burger around campus.
Yeah, Crossroads.
But a hot dog is far and few between. So I got to get a hot dog when I can.
Are you like mustard or ketchup though?
No, just plain hot dog. Yeah.
Wow. No, I'm a mustard. If I'm gonna have a hot dog, it's gonna be with mustard.
Okay.
But I won't have ketchup on my burger.
What is Texas Hots? Whoa, I'm getting word. What is Texas Hots? Please explain to me. What a Texas. It's okay. It's like a chili dog. Okay, it's like a chili dog. Never had a chili dog either. But it reminds me of Sonic the Hedgehog. So.
What?
Yeah, I loved Sonic as a kid.
You were I definitely used to play that game. There was like a.
There's a ton of Sonic games. It's the Hedgehog.
I don't remember. It was like you had to collect the rings. All the games? Every single one of them? All right. Next, moving on because I can't think of the game. How do you feel about socks and sandals? Like, yes or no, like, should sandals be worn with socks or just have the dogs out? Because it's very controversial.
That is a controversial one.
Like, would you hate someone for wearing socks with sandals?
Okay, it depends. Because if you're at the beach with socks and sandals on, that's a no-no.
Not if there's the sand between your socks?
The sands and the socks? God. But just walking around, I think it's fine.
Okay.
What about you?
I agree with the beach. My friend one time pulled up with socks at the beach, took a picture right away, went, you're not getting away with this. You can't. I used to be a avid socks and sandal hater. But
really?
Yeah, like it's been like recently where I've been like, yeah, I'll pull up with some sandals and some socks. Like when I go to practice, I stopped rocking with the Crocs and I started rocking with the sandals.
Nice.
The Birks and the socks. Okay. But I'll keep them with I'll have them with the dogs.
Okay, all right. Well, what about the fall holidays? Halloween or Thanksgiving?
I gotta go with the classic Halloween.
Okay.
Just because you dress up, you have like a reason. Scary movies. What? Thanksgiving. What are you watching? Charlie Brown?
Yes, I love Charlie Brown. What?
Whoa!
Yeah, I got Snoopy right there.
With Snoopy on his shirt. Okay.
Do you not like Charlie Brown? Oh my.
I can't say I don't dislike Charlie Brown. It's just not like I'm not like Charlie Brown.
It's a tradition with my family.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you a Thanksgiving person?
Am I a what person?
Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I love Thanksgiving.
More
Wear a
than
nice
Halloween,
sweater.
Though?
I kind of like it more than Halloween because I don't go out on Halloween. I don't do anything. I dress up.
I can't disclose that information on air.
But I love eating that turkey, mashed potatoes and gravy. It's delicious.
You know what? You're right about that. The food is what gets it good.
Yeah.
But Halloween, making those cookies with the little pictures in them, and then like getting all the sugar.
You can do that at any holiday.
Yeah, but you have a reason to do it now. I guess. Okay. We're going basic here. Going to the roots. Cats over dogs.
Okay. I'm more of a dog person.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can't hate on that. I do love dogs, but I love cats more.
Okay. I don't hate cats either, but
Look, see? Look at that face and tell me you hate cats right now.
I didn't
Look
say
her in the
I
eyes
hate
and tell her
cats.
you hate
Did
her.
I say I hate cats?
It's my cat, Tiger Lily. I miss her so much.
Tiger Lily. Wow, what a name.
Okay, I wanted to name her Ash, and my mom said no. And she was like, no.
But she was fine with Tiger Lily?
Yeah, it's because she said Ash sounded too much like a boy name.
Oh.
And I was like, but she's ash colored.
Right.
And then she says I could change the name every time I use it against her because my cat doesn't respond to a name. So I could change it, but then I'd have to
okay.
change. Never mind. I also can't say you guys will know my passwords.
That makes sense. Well, yeah, don't reveal your
I didn't
passwords.
say that.
Let's go to another one.
Okay.
How about the power of flight or the power to teleport?
I feel like teleporting would be so much easier than flying, but flying would just be so fun. So I'm gonna say flight.
I say teleport.
Really? Just get there?
Yeah, I mean, you can see the views. If like you can teleport in the air, be like, whoa.
Yeah, and fall.
And I see the
skydive. What happened to the heights?
Okay, but I can teleport, so I can just teleport right down.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
What if like one time it just malfunctioned and then you just?
Well, I hope it doesn't do that.
Yeah,
what if you malfunction while flying?
How fast am I flying though?
You can fly as fast as you want.
So then
There's no
it's
limit.
practically teleportation at that point.
No.
But with the fun wind and well, I guess then it messes up your hair too.
Yeah, the wind in a car. If you roll down a window, it's just.
Well,
Kinda
but
don't
it'd
like
be
it.
so fun, and then people will be like, "It's a bird." No, it's just someone flying.
Wouldn't it be funnier to just like teleport out of there?
It would definitely help, but.
Be like, hey guys, I gotta go. Boop, and then you're gone.
And then you get there on time. I get it. I get it. Whatever. Whatever. Okay. Let's see. Out of the 2 seasons of the fall semester, do you like the fall-winter combo? That's like October, November, December, or do you like the summer-fall combo of August, September, and then like the beginning of October?
I like October, November, December because
So you're
it's
cold.
got the holidays and the cold weather, of course,
Ooh.
and the leaves are changing. They
But
look beautiful.
You can get that in the warm weather at the end of October, or beginning of October.
Not really.
Maybe like a
Are the
good
leaves
late
really
October.
changing now? It's the beginning of October.
They're not changing.
Yeah,
Not
that's
yet.
what I thought.
But
I
it's
like the
like-
cold.
I like
Wearing
the warm.
sweaters, jeans. I like jeans.
But then I'm like sweating. I'm sweating right now. I shouldn't have worn a sweater.
I'm wearing short sleeves and shorts, and I hate it. I hate wearing short sleeves.
Really?
Yeah.
No, I would totally choose to wear like something like short sleeved over long sleeve. Then
All
you
right.
should just pop on a sweatshirt if I'm getting chilly.
True. So I'm gonna go a little bit controversial here. Charlie or Anna?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Why would you do this to me?
I gotta make you choose.
What am I supposed to say? Do I have to diss my girl like that?
Hey, I'm just asking the question. You can answer however you'd like.
Oh my gosh. What if I just, do I have to, this might be the first this or that I can't answer. I'm going to go since we're on air. Why would I diss my new co-host? Are you going to leave the show if I say it, Anna?
I'll never tell.
You won't see him next week. That's for sure. But that's my girl. We started this show together, my twin.
Okay.
I
I'll
live with
allow
her
it.
too. Well, she's going to come into my room after watching the episode and bang on my door and probably kick me out the house.
I'll allow it.
Okay.
I'll let you choose.
I don't know. I mean, I guess. Oh. For now, this is your first episode, Anna.
Okay.
Are you gonna make that up though? Make it up to me. Prove
Yeah,
that
yeah,
you're a better
I'll
host.
prove,
This
I'll
entire
prove.
season
Yeah.
is actually just a test to see if Charlie's worth it.
Yeah.
Okay, moving on. Since we're both from Long Island, do you prefer Oswego or Long Island, or upstate? I'll give it not just Oswego. I'll give it. Let's go stretch out to like Syracuse.
I
Maybe
like
if I
Long
learn that
Island.
too.
Long Island.
I'll have to agree with you on that.
I was going to answer right away, but then you kept talking.
Oh. Sorry.
I had a fast answer to that one. Long Island.
Nah.
I'm from there.
Yeah, born and raised.
Yeah, born and raised. Gotta love it.
I used to not like it, and then I came here. And now I love it. Every time I go home, I'm like, let me go back, please. You got the beaches, you got the warm weather,
Yeah,
you got
yeah.
everything around you.
Yeah,
Oswego,
yeah.
where's the Chipotle?
Exactly. I love Chipotle.
Gosh, a 45-minute drive all the way to Liverpool. For what?
For Chipotle.
For little beans. I put extra beans on my
I don't like
Chipotle.
beans. Not a bean guy. So, a little controversial again. Kind of Late Show or the interview show?
Obviously, the Kind of Late Show. I did do I'll give him this. I was on this before. Actually, I wasn't saying anything before the show, but I did a little look at the interview show, and it was kind of low-key funny. If you want to check it out, I guess. But
it out.
I'm gonna have to go with the Kind of Late Show. First off, we've been running longer than you guys. Huh.
Okay.
Gotcha.
That makes sense. Whatever.
Whatever. What do you got to say?
Well, I created the interview show with
It's like we're just gonna
my
have to agree
2
to
other
disagree.
friends.
So, now you get to co-host with me. Whatever. Oh, someone has something to say? Oh, one of your
Oh, yeah.
Okay, well, whatever. It seems like that's all we have time for this episode.
Remember, you can follow us on Instagram at WTOP Kinda Late Show, and there you can follow.
Wrong, how NYPD is responding.
And a trooper says he was attacked but investigators say otherwise.
The 2024 election happened last night. Events are happening all over campus.
WTOP-10 Nightly News starts now.
Good evening and welcome to WTOP-10 Nightly News. I'm Sana Zakari.
And I'm Jason Samsel.
Yesterday was Election Day and results are rolling in. Last night we followed key races all the way from Oswego County to the White House.
Here at home there are 2 seats up in the House of Representatives. John Mannion won the race representing the 22nd District and Claudia Tenney winning the race representing the 24th District.
Nicholas Parro and Chris Ryan went head-to-head in for the 50th New York State Senate seat, and the race is still too close to call.
Looking abroad at the presidential election, Donald Trump has won both the popular and electoral vote. He will become the 47th President of the United States and take office in January.
SUNY Oswego's Counseling Center is hosting events to help students cope with the anxiety that comes with the election season. An election debrief will be held in Riggs and Oneida Hall tomorrow at 4 p.m. There will be another one on Friday at 2 p.m. in MCC 114. A therapy dog will also be visiting the MCC Lounge tomorrow from 6 to 7 p.m.
The Marano Campus Center is hosting the 2024 Real Estate Conference tomorrow from 12 to 6 p.m. Professionals, alumni, and community members have been invited to share the real-world real estate experiences. There will be panel discussions and networking opportunities, and the event itself costs $20 to attend. Anyone interested can go to the SUNY Oswego events calendar to sign up for tickets.
SUNY Oswego's Pumpkin Compost Drive will continue until Friday, November 8th. The Office of Sustainability, which is hosting the drive, says that composting is a great way to reduce waste, improve soil health, and help fight climate change. Those looking to participate in the drive can bring their pumpkins over to the compost pile at the Permaculture Lab between Shinneman Hall and the Lee Hall Gymnasium.
SUNY Oswego's art department is hosting the fundraiser Empty Bowls next Friday from 1 to 7 p.m. at the lobby of Tyler Hall. The fundraiser will have hundreds of clay bowls for sale, which were created by students from the Oswego Clay Club, as well as members of the community and Department of Art and Design. Sales of the event will support Human Concerns, Inc., a nonprofit food pantry in Oswego, as well as SUNY Oswego's student pantry shop.
The State Employees Federated Appeal, also known as SEFA, is partnering with University Police Officer Lieutenant Kevin Ehrman. Blessings in a Backpack is a national organization that feeds hungry students on weekends and holidays throughout the school year. The Oswego chapter will have volunteers in the Marano Campus Center throughout the month in case you're interested in donating. Those who donate will have the opportunity to win raffled gift cards and prizes from local businesses.
Long Island State Trooper Thomas Mashia was allegedly shot last week during a traffic stop, but police investigations say otherwise. Mashia claimed he was shot on duty by a driver parked on the Southern State Parkway and was hospitalized for a gunshot wound in the leg. Just days after this claim was made, police conducted an investigation and realized that Mashia may have been making up the story. No arrests have been made, and the Nassau County District Attorney says they are still investigating.
So far, 6 people have died this year in New York City after participating in a TikTok trend called subway surfing. People run on top of moving trains, trying to hop car to car. New York City police have arrested more than 180 people subway surfing. This past weekend, a 13-year-old girl died trying to participate in the trend. Police have launched an ad campaign to try and raise awareness.
Proposition 1, an amendment to New York's Constitution regarding anti-discrimination rights, has been passed. The proposition amends New York's anti-discrimination rights into the state constitution. Prop 1 also adds language stating that one cannot be denied their civil rights because of sexual orientation, gender identity, and reproductive autonomy. New York's Constitution previously forbid discrimination based on race and religion. The proposition passed with 61.8% of the vote.
The holiday train is on its way. For the 26th year, the Canadian Pacific Holiday Train will be traveling from upstate New York to Canada, raising funds and spreading holiday cheer. The colorfully illuminated train will start its journey in late November, travel through historic railways, and even throw holiday-themed concerts at its stops. Since its first trip in 1999, the train has raised over $24 million for community food banks. Jason, the weather has been all over the past few days.
Yeah, Sonny, you're not kidding. Let's take a check of the weather from our esteemed Team 10 meteorologist, Christopher Convis.
Yeah, so it has been quite the roller coaster these few days and everything. Hopefully that's going to end because, to be honest, for me, I want some snow. So current headlines, we had a cold front passing through today that's going to bring some much needed rainfall in the area, as there were some warnings out for drought conditions, but hopefully those warnings will end now. And along with this cold front is bringing back some cooler weather, fall finally, and possibly a sunshine end of this week, thanks to a high-pressure system that's coming through our way. But more in my full forecast, but first, back to you guys at the desk.
Coming up later tonight, a hurricane touches down in Cuba today, how this may affect the U.S.
And the latest details from American and around the globe following last night's election results.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
The Kinda Late Show with Chloe and Anna. Like licorice, Twizzlers, absolutely nasty.
The thought of turkey is just nauseating.
I think you're wrong, is what I think.
You think I'm wrong a lot of time.
I do think you're wrong a lot.
When you look at the number of disasters in the U.S., chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
Put the keys down, Kevin. But I'm gonna drive home. There are several warning signs present that you shouldn't be driving.
I guess I have really been looking for love in this dating app. Yep, I'm definitely gonna call a ride home.
Good evening, Lakers. I'm meteorologist Christopher Convis with your full forecast. Current conditions right now, it's mid-50s happening right now, mostly cloudy and calm conditions. You don't see that quite often along the lake. So, satellite radar right now, as you can see behind me, you can see the cold front earlier today is just passing through. You see these line of clouds right here, bringing clear conditions for us. So for your day planner tomorrow, you can see showers in the morning, mid-50s, high 50s for the morning into noon, and you have clearing off conditions mostly into the mid-afternoon, clearing off for your late evening. So, predicted temperatures right now, it's going to stay around 50s at the moment, pretty much into Thursday morning, staying 50s into the late afternoon, as you could drop into the 40s a little bit, down to 43 Thursday morning, and then as we progress into Friday, Temperatures 51 starting off, and then as we go across into the afternoon, 50s as well, and then we go down into the low 40s for Friday night. So, futurecast, as we could see, cloudy conditions happening Thursday morning. As we progressed on during the day, you could see the clouds clear out, 49 degrees, and as we continue on, still clear conditions throughout the night, perfect to go out. And as we get into Friday morning, we get those clouds coming back in the low 50s, staying around the 50s and everything, breaking off a little bit, clearing out for your Friday evening. So, wind gusts. So right now, as you can tell, it's staying pretty calm and everything. But as we progress on and everything, tomorrow morning, we're going to have wind gusts around 15 miles per hour, staying around 15 to 10 into Thursday night. And then it starts picking up into Friday. We get up to 30 miles per hour wind gusts on Friday until all the way into Friday evening as well and everything. So for your winds, for your trash can, it's going to be down the street, probably into the lake. So for tonight, 52, mostly cloudy, winds around 5 to 10 miles per hour. And then tomorrow, morning showers, 56 degrees with 14 miles per hour. And then for your 7-day forecast, as you can see, morning showers tomorrow, Friday with the evening showers, staying around mid-50s. Saturday, perfect day to go out for the hockey game. I think it starts around 2 p.m. Sunday as well, we have evening showers happening. And then Veterans Day, beginning of your week, we have rainy conditions coming back, mid-50s. That's it for my full forecast. Sana, Jason, back to you.
Hurricane Rafael is making its way through the Gulf of Mexico, continuing to strengthen and become a Category 3 hurricane this afternoon. The Cayman Islands in the Western Caribbean faced strong winds and a heavy rain last night. The hurricane made landfall in Cuba earlier today. The storm is the 11th hurricane of the 2024 Atlantic hurricane season, but it is not expected to be as severe as Hurricanes Helene and Milton. Tropical storm conditions are expected to lessen in the coming days.
Firefighters are working to control rapidly spreading brush fire in Southern California's Ventura County. Strong winds blowing through the area quickly spread the fire, which is now covering at least 250 acres. Evacuation orders are in place for nearby residents. Fire department officials say there have been some injuries. There are currently 140 firefighters battling the flames, still not able to contain the blaze. The mountain fire is one of 2 blazes burning in the greater Los Angeles area.
Special Counsel Jack Smith is in active talks with the Justice Department about how to end his federal prosecutions of Donald Trump now that Trump has been elected back to the White House. Smith leads the case in which Trump is facing federal charges over his efforts to overturn the 2020 election and his handling of classified documents. Trump has pleaded not guilty to all charges. Trump is scheduled to be sentenced later this month for his conviction on 34 counts of falsifying business records in New York. However, the judge has given himself a deadline of November 12th to decide whether or not to wipe away the conviction.
Vice President Kamala Harris addressed her supporters and the nation this afternoon after the presidential election was called for Donald Trump. She spoke from her alma mater, Howard University. Michael Yoshida is in West Palm Beach, Florida, and brings us more on her concession.
The outcome of this election is not what we wanted, not what we fought for, not what we voted for, but hear me when I say, the light of America's promise will always burn bright.
Vice President Kamala Harris officially acknowledging the new incoming 47th President of the United States. Trump is now the second person in U.S. history to win 2 non-consecutive terms as Commander-in-Chief. Reaction and reflection from both sides of the aisle.
I think there is a populist and a anti-incumbent wave because of the impact of both the pandemic and the recovery from it.
We, the people, made our voices heard.
America has given us an unprecedented
and powerful mandate.
It's a mandate that will be backed by a Republican majority Senate. The GOP secured enough seats to take control of that chamber overnight. Vice President Harris spoke to President-elect Trump by phone before her speech. She urged her supporters and all Americans to uphold the peaceful transfer of power.
But we must accept the results of this election. We will engage in a peaceful transfer of power.
I will govern by a simple motto: promises made, promises kept.
As of right now, the House of Representatives remains too close to call on who will hold that majority.
Following Trump's win yesterday, there have been many mixed reviews across the country as well as across the world. British police arrested 2 men today after they spray painted the U.S. Embassy building to protest Trump's re-election. The 2 were environmental activists from the organization Just Stop Oil. The video of the vandals was shared on social media shortly after Mr. Trump took the stage in Florida.
Coming up after the break, how yesterday's elections have impacted healthcare across the country.
Plus, what company's cheese has been recalled and what you need to return.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No, but you've got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it.
Jill told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
Al Roker.
Welcome back to WTOP-10 Nightly News.
In consumer news, Boeing workers returned to work after the strike ended Monday. The accepted deal includes an immediate raise of 13%, raises of 9% for each of the next 2 years, and then another 7% raise in the 4th and final year of the contract. Altogether, members will receive a pay raise of more than 43%, including a ratification bonus of $12,000. This strike that started on September 13th was the costliest in the United States in more than 25 years.
Mazda has issued recalls for more than 150,000 of its vehicles. Nearly 81,000 of those are 2025 model year CX-70 SUVs and 2024 to 25 CX-90 SUVs. According to the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, there may be issues with the dash electrical supply unit. Mazda says that includes the defroster, seatbelt warning, and the 360-degree view monitor functions, which may not work properly during startup and increase the risk of a crash.
Savencia Cheese USA has announced a recall of several soft-ripened cheeses. The company says the products have the potential to be contaminated with listeria. Retailers have been contacted, and the process of moving the products off shelves is underway. So far, there have been no confirmed reports of illnesses linked to the recalled cheeses.
It's National Diabetes Month, and the CDC estimates more than 38 million Americans of all ages have diabetes, and millions of people who have it are undiagnosed. In today's Health Minute, Mandy Gather explains why early detection is critical.
It's a chronic disease when a person's blood sugar is too high. Diabetes is common, but many don't know they have it.
For a long time, diabetes, hypertension were both known as what are called silent diseases, meaning they are affecting your body and causing long-term damage before you start to have a lot of physical symptoms.
Dr. Brent Smith with the American Academy of Family Physicians says that's why early detection and intervention is critical to slow or even prevent diabetes progression. So he says to be aware of the red flags.
It's increased thirst and increased urination. So when you're a diabetic and you have this extra sugar floating around in your system, your body tends to get rid of it through your urine.
In addition to increased thirst and urination, Smith says to also watch out for signs like sluggishness, general malaise, or not feeling like yourself. But he says before symptoms start, it's important to see a doctor to be screened and evaluated for diabetes risk.
We would all be a lot happier treating and preventing it than we would be dealing with the consequences of uncontrolled diabetes or other medical conditions.
Smith says managing your weight can reduce risk of type 2 diabetes. Do that by having a healthy diet, cutting out simple sugars as much as possible, and regular exercise.
And the recommendation for exercise is a total of 150 minutes over the course of the week, which breaks down to about 30 minutes of a brisk walk or cardiovascular exercise 5 days a week.
For Health Minute, I'm Mandy Gaither.
Dr. Smith says weight loss drugs are becoming increasingly popular, but the best thing that can be done is losing weight by whatever means is sustainable and healthy for you.
7 states have voted to cement reproductive rights into their state constitutions. Measures to protect abortion access in Arizona, Colorado, New York, Maryland, Missouri, Montana, and Nevada are projected to pass. And in Arizona, the amendment is expected to overturn the state's ban on abortions 15 weeks into pregnancy. Meanwhile, abortion measures in Florida and South Dakota failed. Florida's 6-week ban will remain in place, and South Dakota will keep its law banning abortions with no exceptions for rape and incest.
Coming up after the break, our sports anchor, Jacob Coleman, will give you the stories in sports.
Jacob, can you give us a quick look into sports before we go?
Hey guys, make sure you stick around after the break to hear how Oswego sports is doing. And on top of that, I'll bring you through the highlights of an epic divisional showdown in the NFL.
La 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 la. Free. La 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 la. La 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 la. Free.
I want to eat apples and bananas. I need to eat apples and bananas. Why can't I eat apples and bananas?
Support the Feeding America nationwide network of food banks to help provide meals to those in need. Join us at feedingamerica.org.
We'll deep dive into our feelings in our Real Talk segment. Stay tuned because it's about to get real.
And it could be your last chance to see one occur for 2 decades, as the next time one will be visible over the continental U.S.
He's May 84. Yarrow told police in the hospital that he had pressed the doorbell and waited.
They mix with oxygen and nitrogen and become briefly
Hello everybody, welcome back. It is Jacob here to bring you through some sports this week. Our first story of the evening is a game that just wrapped up earlier today in heartbreaking fashion. Unfortunately for the Lady Lakers, the women's field hockey season has come to an end in the first round of the SUNY AC playoffs. After qualifying for the playoffs, they drew the nearly undefeated 16-1 one seed SUNY Cortland Red Dragons. This would be these two teams' second matchup of the season, and SUNY Cortland unfortunately dominated in this one and won 7-0. In more exciting news, the SUNY Oswego men's basketball season is underway currently. Begins on Friday. They will travel to Muhlenberg College for their first game of the 2024-25 season. Led by a predominantly senior class starting five, the Lakers Hoops have high hopes for this season. Head coach Jason Leone is also excited for the season, coming off of his Coach of the Year award from last year. The men are looking to get revenge after falling short in the championship game last season. Into the Division I level now, continuing the trend of the men's basketball season's beginning. If you're around the area of Syracuse, chances are you support SU sports in some way. And the SU men's basketball season started Monday when they played Lemoyne, and they won a close game 86-82. The basketball team will look to follow the footsteps of the football team as they just became bowl eligible and enjoy a good season this year, respectively. Their next game is versus Colgate University, one of SU's rivals, on November 12th. And now, if you missed it, a big divisional rivalry game took place this Sunday as the Los Angeles Rams travel to Seattle to take on the Seahawks. Geno Smith firing right before half from the 30, and it's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Jackson Smith-Njigba with the grab. A beautiful throw and a great catch to give the Seahawks a 10-point lead going into half. Into the second half now, the Rams in play action. Snapping the ball, Matthew Stafford's going to throw, and it's DeMarcus Robinson. He catches the 2-yard score. This would cut the lead down to just 3, a beautiful route there, and that is his first touchdown of the game. Quickly, the lead would disappear as the Rams would tie the game 13-all from 21 yards out with a field goal. Into the fourth quarter now, things got crazy fast. Geno Smith stepping back under pressure. He's going to fire to the end zone, and it's picked off Cameron Kitchens, and he's got Geno Smith to beat at the 30, and he does it across midfield. It's just the open turf and his teammates in pursuit. Oh my God, a 105-yard pick six. Can you believe it? For the rookie, the Rams defense gives them the lead. Now, under a minute left, Geno Smith firing from the 14. He needs a touchdown, and he's got it! Jackson Smith-Njigba with a touchdown, his second of the game to send this one to overtime. The Rams now firing sudden death. They need to score, and they're going to fire it 50 yards. It's a moon ball. DeMarcus Robinson gets his second touchdown of the game, and the Rams will win this one. An upset in Seattle. He spikes the ball into Seattle's turf. Matthew Stafford celebrating with his boys, and the Rams pulled off a huge upset against their divisional rival here. Can you believe it? I thank you guys for joining me with sports tonight.
And that's our report for tonight. Be sure to stay tuned for another show.
Thank you for watching. Have a great night, everyone.
Dude, we go on at like 11:30. It's like
no.
What do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Yeah, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30? Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man.
Whoa. You know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow. Get a closer for that one.
You guys have to read
Look at that.
Can we go back inside?
I wrote 4 stories tonight. I think last week I wrote like 1. Like it depends.
Okay.
we'll deep dive into our feelings in our Real Talk segment. Stay tuned because it's about to get real.
My blankets.
Are we gonna do a 1, 2, 3?
Oh, we can. Oh wait, I was not ready, but yeah.
2, 3.
Welcome back
to Drive-Thru Fiesta.
Fiesta.
The best show on earth with the best host ever.
I'm Quinn.
I'm Andrea.
Who would have thought? There you go. It's my blanket. It's so cold. It's chilly.
It's so cold. We have to bundle up, guys.
I spent all Easter, basically, like Easter, cleaning my car. I cleaned it out. I cleaned the outside. I did everything. And like 3 days later, big old bird poops all over my car. How rude.
What's she saying?
The thing is, you were just like in the middle of the road.
Oh, sorry.
Like you're like full on in the middle of the road at the stoplight.
I gotta go. Woo! Light. Let there be light. Golden hour. Golden hour. She goes, sorry if you're busy. I am busy, actually.
So busy.
I'm doing my showbiz.
How did you get this to like stay?
I don't know. Okay.
I think that's probably a different angle than we had, but it's fine.
I look like a
girl. You made choices.
I didn't make them.
And choices have consequences, so.
Oh, the sunset's kind of pretty.
Oh.
I'm going. Oh my god, wait, do we want to devs? This is too cool for that.
Okay, get some ice cream. Oh, blast the heat.
Let's get ice cream. A little special.
Get a kitty scoop. Yeah, oh my gosh, that's another thing we need. We need drive-thru Fiesta ice cream. It'd be so pretty.
This is ice cream.
You guys like that? Look at that lighting on her face. That's the beautiful sun.
Should we do a lap first to get content?
Yeah. We're gonna pass it for a second because there's also a lot of children. And by children, I mean people our age, but children.
Yeah, because at first I was like, what? This is so fun. I don't think I've ever been the driver in a episode.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I don't know.
Like in a TOP.
Oh my god, wait, this will be so... Yeah, no, I don't think so, because we're always complaining about how loud my car is. So, maybe this will be better.
Angle in your car is just better, because your, like, front is so, like, it's, like, I feel like it's farther away. It's
yeah.
Mine, like this.
Well, like, I think I'm chilling. I think your seat is just pulled up a lot.
Yeah.
But, like, you can't really adjust that, because you need to be able to drive.
Yeah. Anyways.
I can say what I did at work today.
Yeah, what did you do at work?
Nothing. No, no, I actually, one of the people in my film project showed up, not to work on the film project. They just had to get some supplies. But I said hi to them, and I was in the middle of cleaning a chicken butt.
Like
wait, literally, butt? Yes. I'm helping out a little baby chicken. Ah!
Oh no.
Hello?
See, in your car always has a better stand. We have my AirPods resting under it right now on my little thing.
Okay, guys, so we have arrived at the ice cream place. Yay!
We'll let you know what ice cream we get.
Yeah.
We'll come back in a little, but first...
Ice cream. Oh, we're a little stuck. Hold on. Ice cream.
I want to show you the sunset. I don't.
It's a beautiful sunset. We kind of missed the whole sun, but sunset.
Sunset.
It's actually pretty chilly out. So we gotta hurry up so we can get back in the warm car with our cold ice cream. Okay, bye! See you in a bit. We'll let you know what ice cream we get. The special ice cream episode is not ice cream lover. No. We got our ice cream. We got like vanilla sprinkles. And there's a little kid in line the entire time. Kept pointing at us. The little kid points at us and goes, "Mama, what's that?" And points right at us. Offended. Hopping inside the flurry. It's rainbow sprinkles. And then there is some whipped cream on top. Yum. Oh. Okay, switching camera angles for like the 20th time in this video already, but it's because we need to say goodbye to you. And we also have a very special guest. Yeah, special guest coming soon. Wait, who is that? I don't know. Okay. March 29th, what are you doing? Didn't respond. I don't know why I didn't. April 11th, yo. Today, you okay? Question mark. I don't know who this is. Yeah, I'm curious who that is. But we will. Guest. Yes, very special guest coming up in shortly. And then we will see you again after this break. We'll probably have a story or two. Yeah. Oh, yes. Talk about something. Yes. You know. So many stories. Not this. Bye. Bye. See you after this break again. See you after this break. La 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 la. Breathe. La 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 la. La 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 la. Breathe.
I want to eat apples and bananas. I need to eat apples and bananas. Why can't I eat apples and bananas?
Support the Feeding America nationwide network of food banks to help provide meals to those in need. Join us at feedingamerica.org.
We'll deep dive into our feelings in our Real Talk segment. Stay tuned because it's about to get real.
And it could be your last chance to see one occur for 2 decades, as the next time one will be visible over the continental U.S.
He's May 84. Yarrow told police in the hospital that he had pressed the doorbell and waited.
They mix with oxygen and nitrogen and become briefly
Welcome back to Drive-Thru Fiesta.
Yes, welcome. You know, we, as always, have a great show for you tonight. Sip, sip. And we have a lovely special guest coming a little later.
And, well, we have a little activity. But first, last week we saw the Mario movie.
Yeah.
Cinematic.
Masterpiece. Had us laughing.
Cackling.
We had a great time with all those children, the annoying children in the theater. You know what? They actually weren't that bad. We didn't have a bad group of children to watch that movie with. We were the annoying children at the movie.
When we sat down, there was like a couple, there was like this couple in front of us. Automatically, they got up and they moved.
Yeah, we sat like 3 rows behind them. We hadn't, okay, I know we talk a lot, but we hadn't even said a word at this point. And as soon as we sit down, they just got up and left. We're like,
and they looked at it, and I was like, of course. But my favorite character was Little Star, the one that was just like so sad.
My favorite was Toad, as always, but I'm still salty that they didn't ask me to voice. I would have done a much better job. No hate. You did a great job. My Toad voice is superior.
Keel.
Yeah, my Toad voice is just superior. So
do it.
No, I am okay.
And also, since our season's coming to an end.
Oh, I thought it was something about Mario. That's why I'm like, wait, what?
Well, that movie did end. Do you think there's gonna be a sequel?
Yeah, I think it seemed like they were heavily like hinting at like Mario Galaxy. I mean, that's what that star's from in the first place. They also had some Mario Galaxy music in there. I think that they might be doing something with that, but there's no like confirmation, so we'll just have to wait and see. I want to know if there's going to be a Cocaine Bear too. That's what I need.
Do you think it's going to be like the little cub?
Yeah, that'd be so
grows
funny.
Up?
Yeah, wasn't there 3 cubs?
I thought there was 2.
It was either 2 or 3.
2.
Yeah.
They survived, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Happy ending for all. But anyway, sorry. I thought you were continuing about Mario, but yes. After, yes. Okay.
But do you not fear?
Do not fear. Drive-through Fiesta is not over. It is coming to a close. I know. Look at us go. The studio is coming to a close, unfortunately, as we are graduating. Well, that's not unfortunate, but
can't believe we did it.
Yeah, I can't either. Surprise, surprise. Surprise to us all.
But yeah, so like subscribe to our YouTube, follow our Instagram, TikTok. We are making a Twitter. That's going to be a crazy
more
place.
content and everything's coming up, and then we want to try to do something with a podcast. Maybe we'll see.
There's also a website coming up because I have to do it for my class. But
so then we'll have a website. So that's
we'll
fun.
have a website. Took that opportunity, ran with it.
Yeah, we have some ideas for merch.
Women in coding.
Yes.
I don't know what I'm doing in coding very much, but I'm doing it.
Yeah. Do you want to share some of the merch ideas or?
T-shirts.
Wow.
T-shirts, sweatpants.
We want to have a hat that is Drive-Thru Fiesta but abbreviated. We all know. And maybe a good old hoodie that says the same thing because that's kind of funny. But then like it really, it would be like, yeah. We can just say Drive-Thru Fiesta abbreviated instead of what that abbreviation is.
You'll figure it out.
We can ignore that. But anyways, so that was just a little update because we don't want you to be sad that we're leaving because we're not leaving. Drive-Thru Fiesta never ends. The fiesta continues.
The drive never ends.
The road is never ending. But for the rest of the show, we have a little special guest coming for something fun. Hold on, let me grab some supplies.
I was going to
One second. Hold on. Hold on, I'm clanking over here.
You got it?
Yeah.
Wow.
Whoa. What are these? I got these from my job. I'm not going to say where, though, because they get no credit. But
yeah, no free advertisements on Drive-Thru Fiesta.
But we have 3 little sodas to try with our special guest. We got a $1 million strawberry. Now, it was only $1.99, so hopefully it still lives up to its name.
Blackberry cream, and when I bought it, it was very dusty. So
we did a little cleaning.
Really good.
And then we also have Syracuse orange soda.
Oh my God.
Syracuse orange.
But that's a free advertisement.
We were just sharing our flavors for now, but we will do a little taste testy
right after this break.
Well, We're not on break yet.
When we are on break, it will be right after this break. When it comes to that.
Yeah, that has not happened yet. But hold on. We also got, I can't grab anything from where I'm, okay. We also have some fun cups for the drinks. Yeah, I know. I was like, what are you talking about? But here's our little cups that we will be trying our sodas with. But now we are getting ready to go to break.
Ready to meet our guest after this break.
Yes, we'll have a lovely guest coming up shortly.
I know kids worry about a lot of things. Getting enough food to eat shouldn't be one of them. Through a nationwide network of food banks, Feeding America serves virtually every community in the United States. See how you can help your community. Visit feedingamerica.org.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
We're here for you, we're here for you. This is your channel 2. With sports and news and what to do, we're here for you. It's your TV, you're watching WTOP. Your TV, thanks for watching WTOP.
La 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 la. Breathe. La 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 la. La 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 la. Freeze.
Here's your special guest! Wow! This is Riley.
Hi.
Can't you introduce yourself? Name, major, favorite fast food item and or place?
Well, my name is Riley. I'm a first year. I'm majoring in theater and minoring in dance and music. And my favorite my favorite fast food place is Taco Bell, and I like getting the Crunch Wrap Supreme.
Woo! Shout out to good old Taco Bell. Ding, 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 ding.
So we have these sodas here that are off-centered.
That's okay.
Very off.
So, well, okay, I feel like I want to try this one first because this seems the worst.
Yeah. I was thinking the same thing.
You get the blue cup.
Oh, thanks.
This is tiki cups that I've had for a while.
Oh,
sorry.
Don't
I don't
have
have
so much.
I'm so sorry.
Because what if I don't like it?
So sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay.
So this is the what? Blackberry.
Yeah. So this
cream.
is the blackberry cream soda.
I'm a little nervous because when I picked it up, it was really dusty.
I said they're old-fashioned sodas, apparently. So I mean,
That's
the
very
dust
old-fashioned.
made sense, I suppose.
Okay.
Get out of here.
Are we ready?
All right, ready?
Are we clinking?
Oh yeah, we can do a little clink.
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 Or pinkies.
Oh.
That tastes like cough syrup.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it tastes like medicine.
And
It does.
It smells like cough syrup. I do have a little tickle in my throat.
Should we rate it out of 10 tacos?
Ooh, I like that.
I'm gonna give it a solid 3 tacos.
Same. I'm gonna give it
3 tacos.
3 tacos.
How many tacos?
3 tacos.
3 okay, so around the board, 3
wait.
tacos.
This is the.
Sorry, I didn't
This
finish
is
it.
just the
spilled it.
I'm dribbling. I'm so sorry. I will get a paper towel in a minute.
Ooh, thank you.
This is the Syracuse orange soda.
Is it gonna taste like Syracuse?
It's gonna. I have a feeling it's gonna taste a little like Syracuse, which is probably pretty unfortunate.
Wait, you know the mascot is like the Syracuse orange. Is it gonna taste like if I went up to him and I licked him?
Sweaty and like old.
So if I went up to him and I took a lick, is it gonna taste exactly like that?
Yeah, probably.
Sure.
Clink.
Yeah.
I just have a feeling it's gonna taste like orange soda.
Well, I hope so.
I actually don't know. It tastes more like. I mean, not that orange soda doesn't taste like orange creamsicle. But like, I feel like this has. I mean, it is. Isn't it orange cream though? No, this one's not cream.
It's Syracuse.
Yeah,
Syracuse.
it's Syracuse.
Syracuse is creamy.
It's definitely not like orange soda though. What is it?
Oh, stop. I thought I was gonna be let down by Syracuse, but Syracuse came in clutch.
I guess so.
Never let you down with the orange.
I'll give it a.
Do they grow oranges in Syracuse?
No.
But it's Syracuse orange. I would think it's from
They went
Syracuse.
to like Wegmans, okay? They just got some.
Oh my god.
But I'll rate it
5.
6 tacos. You're gonna give 5 tacos?
I'm gonna give it 5
Great,
tacos.
A little halfy. What do you got? How many tacos?
4.
Oh,
And a Baja Blast.
Oh, so 4 tacos and a Baja Blast. Oh, okay.
But a small one.
A small Baja Blast. One that they upgraded or no? To like a large or no?
No.
This
Ow,
is
oh my god,
strawberry.
I pinched my finger.
Thank you.
I'm a little, because strawberry flavored things never taste like strawberry.
It's supposed to be $1 million worth. So
I'm excited for this
Is it going to taste like $1 million?
I sure hope so. Not that I know what that tastes like, but
I do.
Yeah.
Because I'm always up to $1 million.
Oh. 0.
Yeah.
Literally 0 tacos and a spilled Baja Blast. That is so bad.
That is really
I thought that
bad.
was gonna be my favorite.
Me too.
I saved it for last because I thought it'd be my favorite. That's so bad.
That is really bad.
Taco.
This one tastes like expired cough syrup.
I went in to smell it, and it smelled like alcohol.
It kind of does.
Yeah, that's not good.
That's so
I disapprove.
bad.
Disapproved of
I
that
thought
one.
that one was gonna be great.
I had my
Collect the
doubts.
tinky.
I'm not done.
Tinkies.
Okay.
Chug, chug, chug.
Oh,
You got this. Okay.
good job.
Good job.
On to the next. My hair. Oh my god, hair's in my boss babe.
Not the boss, babe. Hold on, I'm putting the tikis away
Okay.
so I don't knock them over.
Now we're gonna look at and rate photos of the 3 of us that we picked out.
Just some fun little photos, random photos.
Okay.
But, all right. So we're just gonna start with the first one. First little photo of the night.
Oh.
That.
On brand.
Very on brand, but this is
Very.
before Drive-Thru Fiesta even existed.
This was
but
like years.
yeah, this was
Before me.
2018. Or no, actually, I don't remember if this is prom or ball. So this is either 2018 or 2019.
Prom and ball.
I did not have a ball.
I did
I
have a
didn't
ball
have a
because
ball.
I
I'm
didn't
so
have a
much better than all of you.
I had a prom.
Oh wait, no, I did have a no,
Ball
I
was
did a
basically the
I don't
exact
know.
same thing as prom. We just did prom twice.
Nice.
That's pretty much
Well,
all
we
it was.
did. It was junior prom and senior prom. Okay.
Senior prom is my ball. They just called it ball.
It is
but
prom
that-
season.
Yes.
On to the next one.
Yes, we could go to the next photo now, though.
Yes.
Would you care to explain that one?
Are you Elvis?
Maybe a little bit of context. You're looking so
I
good.
need to watch.
10 out of 10 tacos.
I need to wash that down Baja Blast.
Oh, thanks.
you go.
So anyway, I did dance growing up, and so that was at one of my dance competitions. I was
For what?
just for like fun, like I would dance at a studio.
What was your character?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, me and my friend Claire, we did a duet to You and Me from the Book of Mormon, and so I was getting ready for my dance. And
Were you like soliciting, dancing, soliciting around?
No, I was just like, I put on the wig and it looked funny, so I made a funny face, and they were like, click, took pictures.
So that's not the first time you've had to wear a wig in a a
Yeah,
dance.
no.
How
There's
unfortunate
been
for
many.
you. Actually,
There's
no
been many.
Not the first time I've had to wear a wig in a dance either, now that I think about it. I was a Jack in the Box one time. I had this pink, bright wig. Looked like the girl from Lazy Town.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Fun fact.
Next photo.
Wow, another one of
Yeah, so
Riley's.
this is another Riley.
dance one?
Yeah.
You rolling like a Rolling Stone? Is that?
Yes,
is that what's going on?
exactly. It was at my dance recital last year. It was my last dance recital, and the backdrop was like different magazine titles, and so
Did you have like a?
I went around and
was there like
and made
American Girl
poses.
one?
I don't think
That
so.
was my favorite magazine.
There was like
as a
Rolling
child.
Stone, Mad, I think like Vogue or something.
Vogue.
So I just like went around and pretended I was on the magazines.
Is this funny or is this
Yeah,
miming?
I think so. Well, both.
I think it's both.
All Vogers are mime.
All Vogers are
I was
mimers.
gonna say mimers, but like I
All
don't, that's not accurate.
Vogers are mimes, but not all mimes are Vogers.
Yes.
Next photo.
Got it.
That is me.
Yes.
Some
Some context. 'Cause
yeah.
that was a little
I don't even know what was going
a
on.
little scary. When she first showed me that this is the photo she was gonna use, I was like, "What's going on there?"
I like had a cough one day. We had this
Just a cough.
machine. And then I was like just scrolling on my phone, on my Instagram, looking all cute.
Yeah, stylish.
That should be all cute.
That should go on the website. For your bio picture, that should be it.
Yes. Next photo.
Yo! That's me showing off my guns, you
Your
know?
guns?
Yeah, looking
Man,
so good.
Welcome to the gun
Got my
show.
spiral cat shirt on. It's a little funky. And got a cape. That was actually, I think that was at Abby's birthday party.
Shout out Abby.
Shout out to Abby. Happy birthday, even though it's not your birthday
When's
right
your
now.
birthday?
Good question. I'm just kidding.
Next
Just
photo.
kidding. I'm just kidding. No, we got a little while.
That is me again, in a pickle costume.
That one's pretty self-explanatory.
Yeah.
She's a
It
pickle.
wasn't my pickle costume. It was borrowed.
Borrowed
So
or
that's
stole?
a fun fact.
Stoled.
Stole?
I gave it
Stole.
back.
It's just
Yeah,
stole.
stole. Yeah.
Okay. That was my favorite
What is in
one.
your hand?
Why do you have a fish?
It's a fish. So last spring
I guess
we
it is a
did.
fish.
Yeah, we did Mamma Mia, and before I went on stage,
I already know
yeah.
your beef with Mamma Mia, so
Sorry.
we're not gonna get into it. Go
Okay.
ahead.
Anyway, I was casted as Rosie, and there's this one scene where Rosie and Bill like come in after fishing, and so before I went on stage, they took that photo, and I posed really funny because that's
Well-
1.5 was like the new thing. You
Yeah,
know?
we love 0.5s.
Oh,
Next
yeah.
Well, I'm so
photo.
glad that you were able to be in Mamma Mia.
Thanks.
Oh my God, that's here right in the WTOP office.
Yeah,
With this.
that's that.
Oh.
I just.
We haven't been rating them.
Oh yeah, it's okay.
Well, what are we rating them?
A 10.
Out of tacos? I'm going to give all of the photos of me 20 out of 20 tacos and 1 taco for everybody else's pictures.
Next photo.
That's rude.
That's me and our little men who are missing today because I lost them, and I really hope I find them again. Like, I honestly don't know where they are.
A moment of silence for the
Moment
little
of silence
men.
with my little men. I love them dearly. I hope you
Wow,
come
what a
back.
nice moment of silence right there.
Oh wait,
I tried. Okay. Oh. I didn't know what you were
You know
doing.
what? I feel like laughing in silence is more honorable for them.
That's
so
true.
It's
The
all
little
right.
men. R.I.P.
I think that was all.
Yeah, I think that's all the
Yeah.
photos.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think so.
How fun and fresh.
Wait, or is it?
No,
Yeah.
I think that's.
I think that was
Yeah.
all.
Yeah.
There was 3 of me with my little men. I don't actually. They're not real little men.
Oh.
I wish. I had little conversations with them.
I know, but
We need to get walkie-talkies.
That'd be really cool.
I think walkie-talkies are really fun. And that's really random. I don't know what made me just think about it. Well, I think I was thinking about the little men talking, and then I was like having something little that talks.
what would you?
Walkie-talkie.
What would you?
Mini
We
walkie-talkies.
need walkie-talkies. Yes, we need working mini walkie-talkies that have a very wide range so we can all use them no matter where we are.
Yeah, that'd
I
be
just feel like
fun.
walkie-talkies are so much cooler than phones.
They are.
What would you talk to you little men about?
That's somehow they got their abs to look so good.
Yeah.
But anyways, enough of the little men talk.
Unfortunately.
Hopefully they'll make a
We'll make a
return.
montage.
I can't speak. Oh my goodness. But yes, we wanted to thank you all for watching as usual. We hope you had a fun time. Stay tuned.
Thank
for
you,
more
guys.
stuff. Thanks to our beautiful guys.
Follow our Instagram, TikTok, and social.
You can have this as a gift.
It's all Trevor Fiesta. And
Drink
thank
it
you
up.
to our crew. Have a great night.
Cheers to all of you.
Hey, how are you? You want to chat? Well, you're in luck. The Mick and Nick show is about to start. Oh, Nick! The Mick and Nick show is starting.
Oh, wait, let's go then.
Let's go.
Welcome to the Mick and Nick Show. It's great to have you join us. Nick, what are we going to talk about today?
Today, we're going to be playing some Would You Rather, dive deep into our feelings in real talk, and psychologically torture our guests with...
Secret coming up later.
Okay.
All right. So right now, we're going to play, just a simple game of Would You Rather. Alrighty. Okay, first question. Would you rather eat pasta or pizza for the rest of your life?
That's really hard, as an Italian. I gotta say, I do love both. There's definitely differences as well, where it's like, you can have anything on the pasta, you can have anything with pizza. But I want to go with pizza just because I do love pizza. I've had pizza like for dinner last night and the night before, so that speaks volume. I could do it again tonight if I really wanted to, but I probably shouldn't.
I would choose pasta just because you can do so many things with it, and like it's not too weird. So, like you can make mac and cheese, you can make carbonara, you can you can add so many things as long as it has sauce and veggies and meat. You can have the whole food group in there. So
No, exactly.
That's why I say pasta. Sometimes pizza, I could see what you can do with pizza, but like if you put pineapple on there, I'm not your friend
No,
anymore.
exactly. Like I don't like
anymore.
pineapple on pizza either.
So you can't put fruit on your pizza.
I mean, you're right, but you can't put fruit in your salad, or your pasta. Yeah, so.
I guess.
Let's go to the next one. Would you rather live in the ocean or in space for 10 years?
Yeah, that's a hard one because both are extremely terrifying.
Yeah, I agree. I would say like probably the ocean, just because give it like the whole like Aquaman vibes or something. Maybe I'll like find like Atlantis or something.
I would do the ocean too, just because like at least there's stuff in the ocean.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't know what's in it, but like we at least know that things in it exist. With space,
Also, it's like limited. With space, it's like infinite.
Literally infinite. It's like just a void. Yeah. And like, I don't know, in both instances, like physically, you'll probably change quite a lot because there's no like set like gravity. But I feel like if you're in the ocean, you'd also get like really strong.
I feel like you get strong, but also you get like maybe taller in a sense, or maybe sometimes like if you depending on like the pressure, you could also get to shrink a little bit, which for your case, that might be a little unfortunate.
Wow. Of course, we had to throw a short joke in there.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So, would you rather always have to run or walk to your destination?
Ooh.
Like even like you can't take any sort of transportation.
I would say walk. Wait, no transportation?
Yeah.
Okay, I would say walk. Because I feel like running would be really awkward. Like, you know what I mean? It's like you're going to class and then you just see someone bolting. Like you see bolt. Like I could make a profession. I would say actually no running, because I could make a profession out of it.
I guess. Well, yeah, okay.
You know how the calves I would have from
well,
running
same
everywhere?
with walking.
But the running.
Well,
you save
well,
time.
here's my opinion. Walking, because you can like keep you have more stamina with walking. With running, you get tired super fast. But with walking, you can walk slowly, or you can walk a little bit fast, not sprinting,
Well, I guess then the
but
question
just like fast
is,
walking.
would it be
I would
would you be able to walk like fast like all the time, or would you have to take breaks? If you would have to take breaks, then walking makes more sense.
I would walk as slow or fast as I feel like.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Next one, we'll do one more.
Yeah.
Would you not eat ice cream or chips for the rest of your life? I would say ice cream because I love chips. I love like my good old sea salt,
Yeah.
pepper.
I don't know. I'm a sweet person, so I would not eat chips for the rest of my life.
I get you.
Yeah.
So this week on WTOP, May started off with some fashion memes. So unless you live under a rock, you probably know that the Met Gala happened on May 1st. The theme this year was Karl Lagerfeld, A Line of Beauty, which is a tribute to the designer most of us have never really heard before. I usually roast the Met Gala outfits with my friends, but in finals I haven't been able to really do that. But it hasn't stopped me from noticing two stars who have made headlines recently. The first one being the amazing Doja Cat, who dressed up like Lagerfeld's famous cat, Chopette, who is definitely famous now thanks to Doja. As seen in the photo, Doja is wearing cat prosthetics and a white dress that resembles the fur of the cat. In one of her interviews, all she did was meow, which in my opinion is hilarious and on brand for her. The other star who stole my heart is Blackpink's Jennie Kim. You know how much I love K-pop. Seeing Jennie at an event like this is insane. Her appearance adds her to a handful of K-pop musicians who have went to this event, like Jackson Wang, CL, and the good old Gangnam Style Psy.
Nice. And in other news, a 40-pound shelter cat from Virginia found its forever home with homeowner Kay Ford. According to Rack Foundation, the shelter that the cat is from originally weighed 42 pounds when he went in. I mean, just look at this chonker.
Adorable.
He's so big. Oh gosh. And yes, he is most definitely on a diet to lose the weight. Luckily, Patches, that's the name of the cat, is still able to walk, but it takes a bit of encouragement to do so. Kay Ford, who adopted the cat, has set up a Facebook page for anyone to follow Patches' weight loss journey, titled Patches' Journey, and the page has now amassed 5,000 followers.
Oh no, they're gonna get another one after this. Coming up, we'll dive deep into our feelings in our Real Talk segment. Stay tuned, because it's about to get real.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No,
right
but you've
here.
got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it.
Jill
Should we
told me it
tell
was
him?
Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
It's Al Roker.
So today we are joined by our friends Kat Speed and Kenzie Shields. Why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself, such as your majors, interests, and clubs you're a part of?
Do you want to go first?
Hi, I'm Kenzie. I am a journalism and music major. I'm a junior here, and I'm also an RA in Cayuga Hall.
My name is Kat Speed. I am a communication major with a minor in mathematics. I am a part of Vocal Effect. I'm an RA in Fennell.
And yeah, I love singing. Oh, it's great to have you guys on here. So let's get on with the disclaimers. And so heavy topics such as trauma and deep emotions will be discussed in this segment of the show. Some topics may be easily triggering and may be hard to listen to. The answers to the questions of the day pertain to our experiences only. Please listen to our experiences with an open mind and leave your judgments behind. This is a safe space.
We find it very important to delve into these topics because we want to spread awareness about the importance of healing and mental health. We are not licensed therapists nor studying to be ones. Therefore, if you feel called to ask for professional help, please visit the Mary Walker Health Center on campus to speak with a counselor. You're never alone. So, the question of the day is, how do you help people in need?
Yep, and today we're gonna, in honor of our RA guest, we're gonna be making door decks. Yay! Does anyone want to say anything first about the question?
So I think just like helping people in need, like it's very like situational. Like I mean you're gonna run into so many things that maybe you'll expect and maybe you won't expect. But, you know, it's about how do you, like, handle those things. And I feel like I'm somebody who's, like, very, like, on for it, like, all the time. Like, I'm, like, ready for it. But, like, you know, that's not the case for everybody. So I think just, you know, being open to that and, you know, kind of being open to anything that comes through the door, like, is just really, really essential for that kind of, you know, especially, like, helping anybody because I think you would want somebody to be helpful and open to you when you come to them about something.
Yeah, I try to also, like you said, like be open and be honest. And, you know, sometimes there'd be days when I just really, I'm not in the right headspace to be able to listen to someone.
Yeah.
So, like, it's important for me to, like, kind of evaluate myself before, like, diving right in.
Mm-hmm.
But I always, you know, try to be that friend that's always there to listen. Or like, I had this like bad habit of always giving unsolicited advice. But I've been working on just listening and like and validating. And because I do that with others, I'm starting to also do that with myself. You know,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of like the same way where it's like, sorry. Usually I do want to try and like help out my friends. I like listening. I like, you know, I do like giving advice when they ask it and when it's warranted. But what's kind of important also is just kind of just being there for them, I realize. Especially like if I can give my own experiences, like how we do with the show, if I can give my own experiences to them and help them out in a way, then I'm totally fine with doing that. But also just kind of just being there for them. And something that I've liked to do recently is also check in on them afterwards, especially like if it's something really serious. I want to make sure that they're okay and like, you know, they're doing good and, you know, just, you know, all the little worries in life.
Right.
I think, Kat, what you said about, like, sometimes you expect it and sometimes you don't. I think, for me, the biggest test comes when I don't expect it. You know, when I'm on call, when I have the on-call phone, I expect it to maybe ring at 3 a.m. at night, and I'm ready for that, and I feel emotionally prepared for that. But there are also moments where, like, someone might knock on my door, and I might not be emotionally prepared to deal with that incident. One time, someone knocked on my door when I literally had COVID. Did not know that at the time. I had tested negative that night, so I wasn't in quarantine or anything.
Gotcha.
But I was really, really sick, and I still had to do my job and respond. And I think that's one of the moments that I think of when I think of like helping someone. And it was okay in that moment to hand things off and get help from other people. But at the end of the day, you know, everyone needed to get taken care of. So
Right. Yeah, and being in like a position of authority or where your job is, you have to be on call for a set amount of time, is can be pretty taxing, you know. And like, especially if I feel like in another life I would have become an RA if I felt like it, because I try to be very personal and I care about people. But like if I ever had the on-call phone, I'd probably be like really anxious that, I don't know, a toilet is gonna break.
Oh, God.
And it happens.
Yeah, you never, like, I mean, sometimes there's, like, pretty routine things that'll happen, especially, like, dependent on, like, what building you live in. Like, that's what the phone is usually called for, like, some things. But sometimes you'll just get that call that you're just, like, it's, like, 2 a.m. in the morning, and you're like, okay, now I gotta be up for this and like be ready for it. And you know, I think that's like the hardest thing, especially like right when you're like getting out of a sleep. You know, it's like having to be ready to do that is insane.
I would be.
I'm so sorry.
I would
It's
be
fine.
so disoriented.
Oh, yeah.
So like how, I guess when or if you got a call like that, how does your brain go, like just automatically switch to like RA mode?
Yeah.
Yeah?
For me, like I have a like get it done kind of mode, and even if like it's a very emotionally tense or stressful situation, I will go into this like get it done crisis kind of mode, and then I'll go cry about it for like an hour after. But like in the moment, you just gotta get it done some days, and that can be really hard when you're out of bandwidth.
And I think like just like something happens where like everything else that could be going on in your head or like your whole life that's going on, it's like, oh, everything shuts off for this right now. Like my mind is solely focused on that, and it has to be focused on the other person. So anything that you were concerned about in that moment kind of all just kind of goes away for that moment, because like in that moment in time you're not thinking about yourself anymore as the art. You're thinking about the person you're trying to really help in that moment.
That's something I always like commemorate like RAs, because like I like over like the couple of years like you go to Oswego, you definitely get to know a couple of RAs, and it's just always like kind of like that selflessness and also being able to like deal with that situation. I always have to like give like a, I don't know, like not like a golf cap or something, but like it's just something I look up to, and I wish I could like kind of do that, because it takes a lot. It takes a lot for a person to do that.
Right. And I was in a similar situation like that where I had to like kind of take action, right? And in that moment, like you guys were saying, you kind of go into like this survival instinct, because if no one does anything, things are going to go bad like really fast. And so like that day that happened, I was like, okay. And then at night, that's when all the emotions came, and it's like, and I mean, it's kind of like a balance kind of thing, because in the moment you're doing stuff that's helping the situation, but but also not being able to process anything until afterwards.
Yeah, and I think that like weird thing is like, I mean, they've been doing really, especially like for RAs, they've been doing a lot to like kind of help RAs who kind of have to deal with those situations, like how they get helped after the fact. You know, they've been doing a lot through counseling services to really help the RSS now. But I think for a long time it also felt like, well, we just handled all these situations, like now, like who are the people we go to? And it sounds like silly, but sometimes it could feel like really hard to like find somebody. And I think this semester they really kind of pushed and realized that, you know, the RAs really need kind of somebody, you know, to kind of like almost like fall back on and be able to have those conversations.
And I completely agree with that. Like, it's
Might be past that. Thank you.
Secondary trauma is a thing, you know.
Oh yeah.
When you like listen to other people constantly, it's valid for you to like express how it made you feel. Like we're not robots.
Yeah.
And some of the things like that you're naturally going to see in a place where there's hundreds of people living, like it's just going to happen. And I feel like Res Life does look out for us in that regard, which I'm very thankful for.
And like I think it's also just like and what I've been able to do, like especially like with my residents, is like, and they understand is like I am like a human too, you know, and that like, you know, like things I like, and I try to be really transparent as much as I can be without, you know, like maybe crossing like a boundary, but like it's like I try to be open with them and be like, yeah, I am a student as well, and I do handle, you know, similar struggles that you do, and you know, so I think they understand also, you know, kind of when, you know, you need that break, and like kind of like they have an understanding, because it's like, yeah, I'm a student too, yeah, I understand and I get all that.
It's like, it's the last week of the semester, or of classes at least. Like, I missed a couple emails this week. Like, it's just something that's going to happen. And so I always really appreciate that, as well as that people are understanding, both residents and my higher-ups.
Yeah. I'm glad that we could have you guys as RAs. From living down the hall, I knew, like,
oh my god, I know,
it would be great.
So
All right, so let's move on to our songs of the week.
So I'll start off. So my song of the week is "Knock" by Lee Chaeyeon. It's a nice little K-pop song because me love K-pop. It came out I think a week or two ago, so it's nice. What about Michelle?
My song of the week is called "Sunflower" by Shannon Purser. It's from a movie called Sierra Burgess is a Loser. It's not a good movie, but I don't know. It's a guilty pleasure. I sometimes go to it every now and then. And Kenzie?
So my song of the week is "Sparks Fly" by Taylor Swift. It's from my favorite Taylor Swift album, Speak Now, which I got to see on tour when I was like 10 years old. So it's always been my comfort album, and so in busy times like this, I always go back to it.
And last but not least?
So my song of the week is "Dancing Dead" by Avenged Sevenfold. They very rock band, and I love that song. I actually really love that whole album. I think it's one of my favorites they've made, but they didn't really promote it that much, but I love it. And there's this one guitar part in it that I feel I could just skip over everything and go to that one part and be happy.
Awesome.
I love that.
Alrighty, so coming up, we're gonna mess with their minds with Guess What's in the Box.
If you need to do something to feel okay to drive, you're not okay to drive. Don't drive buzzed.
Shine on that black.
Look at the bling. Do we got a diamond tester on?
Yeah, that's getting bad. Yep.
10
out of 10 recommend on Yelp.
We're going to the playoffs.
I can't believe I missed that. Every time I'm buzzed, I spend too much time on my phone.
What? I should take your phone away.
No. I'll call for a ride. Hey, why does my face look like that?
I'm playing with these new face filters.
Okay, you know what? Yep, that's mine. But I need that back.
No.
Kevin!
So, welcome back to the Mick and Nick Show. After those hard topics, let's wind down some fun games. Today we are playing...
Guess What's in the Box. You guys can face forward. So what we're gonna do is that we're gonna alternate between them. We're gonna Nick and I are gonna put a object on the table that they can't see, and they have to guess what it is. Alrighty, so Kat, you're going first.
Okay.
I'll start it off easy.
Okay, wait. Just let me know when I'm ready.
Yeah. Okay, be very gentle.
Very gentle?
Yeah, okay, you can put your, you can open your eyes.
Okay. Oh my god, I think I know what it is.
Started off easy for you.
I was gonna say, is it a Joy-Con?
Yes, it is! It's a Joy-Con!
Yeah! Specifically a left one.
You're right! Okay,
that's
impressive. Kenzie's next.
My eyes are
Oh, wait, why am I looking away? I'm like,
The object is... Ooh, okay, I'm putting it in.
All right. Kenzie?
You're not.
This is so nerve-wracking for no reason. What? I've got nothing. There's this weird hole right here.
I would never have
Feels like it
Hey, I'll give you a small hint. It's like a miniature item of something that you would know of.
a miniature item of something that I would know of. my gosh, I got nothing. It feels so.
Okay.
Alrighty,
Here.
shall we give it to you?
No clue. You're gonna. Oh my gosh! I saw it through the thing.
It's a little trombone.
Is that a kazoo?
It is a kazoo.
Oh my god.
That is so confused me is this hole in the back
Yeah,
here.
that makes
Without
sense.
that, I would have been fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, wait. I'll close my eyes.
Okay.
It's covered.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm ready.
You're next. Yes.
Okay.
Go ahead, Kat.
Okay. What is this? It feels like a flower. Like a little, like,
Maybe.
a miniature flower? Wait. Oh my god.
Do you want a hint?
Okay.
How would you hint this?
It's an animal, but from a video game.
An animal, like a...
An animal from a video game that you play.
Like Pokemon?
No.
Oh, Minecraft?
Yeah, that's from Minecraft.
Oh my god, oh my god.
I almost got it.
Is it a... What is this? I have no idea. It feels like a fish.
I mean,
it?
It's not.
Oh.
Technically. Well, we have our expert.
Technically amphibians, I believe.
Is it the axolotl?
Yes, it is. Ah, pull it out. Look how cute that
Oh my
is.
Oh my gosh. I was like, and I was like, maybe they would say that for Kenzie.
Next item.
Okay.
I'm like, I want to cover my eyes too.
I know, because I know, and I have to look the other direction because you can see through the felt.
It's fine. It's fine. We
No.
We struggle.
We got it.
Yeah. We gotta release it from its tank.
Yeah.
Don't even say that to me right now.
Okay.
If I put my hand in there and there's
You're
a
all good.
spider, that's it. I quit.
No, I wouldn't be able to do that.
Oh no, we would not.
I know,
No.
I'm kidding.
It's kind of funny though.
For you, maybe, Kat. Ramen. It's ramen.
Yeah. Okay, I'm really surprised. Uncooked ramen.
I feel like the waves.
Wait, this feels like a competition to me.
It does. Everything's
All right.
Gotta beat Kenzie Shields.
You never will.
Okay. Let me just get it settled.
Settled?
Okay. Yeah. I think it's good now. You just gotta be careful. It might fall. Might move. Go
Oh.
ahead. Yeah.
Am I good?
You're all
Yeah,
set.
you're good.
Oh, I don't like the feeling of that. Oh, are they just rubber bands?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just got a whole pile of these.
I was like, wait, I don't like that. And then I was like, wait.
I'm like, hold up. Wait a
Alrighty.
minute. Okay. Our last item.
Is that the last one?
That's the last one.
Okay.
Okay.
Last item.
Oh.
Okay, let me know. I don't like that.
Yeah, sorry. It's a little heavy.
actually-
They're
Yeah.
laughing. I don't like that.
He's a little chonker.
I don't think you're
Yeah.
gonna be okay.
Go ahead.
Just watch out. Don't anger him.
Yeah. You might get shocked.
I didn't like that either. It's like a Christmas tree, like bottle brush Christmas tree thing.
You're right. Christmas tree from like the dollar store.
Yes, the bottle Christmas tree. Yes.
Did you get this from? Did you also get this from the dollar store?
I looked at them. That's how I.
Okay.
That's how I knew.
I
And I
was
knew
like-
like I felt the bottle brush, like you know, like they clean all like the mocktail.
Oh my god. I would have never guessed. Bottle brush Christmas tree.
Yeah,
That's
it was oddly
insane.
specific.
I know. She said, yeah, bottle brush Christmas. I was like, okay.
Yes, and those were the rest of our items. That's crazy.
That is crazy.
Yeah, are there any random items that we want to show you? I couldn't think.
I mean, I could go randomly. I could look around the studio really quickly.
Or
and
how
be like,
about you guys bring us something real quick?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god, wait.
Here.
Here, we'll
yeah,
switch
yeah.
sides.
Yeah.
Find it quick. Find it quick.
Find it quick. Don't show us.
You got a minute.
This reminds me of like back in like what was it,
7-Up?
kindergarten or
What was
whatever.
it, Heads Up,
I
7-Up?
was thinking more like hiding.
Yeah. Well, we're running out of time, so we're gonna wrap up the show, Nick.
Oh, okay.
That's all we have for today, folks.
Well,
unfortunately.
if you need any help, feel free to call the number. Here, Kat, come over.
Oh my God, I was
Come
like,
over.
I don't have a laptop.
Yeah.
I can sit in this chair
Yeah,
now.
if you need help, feel free to call the number for a counseling service. That's Mary Walker.
And if you need any help,
You know?
you just said that?
Yeah, I did.
So tune in next time. We got one more episode.
Yes, and should we say a little bit about it, or?
It's the senior episode.
Yeah.
Because I'm a senior.
And it's going to be an hour long, so
Yes.
double the content, double the fun.
Yes, and this time we torture our crew.
Yeah, you're gonna not for the same methods, but you know.
Consent.
Yeah. I swear.
Yeah.
That's it.
All right.
So tune in next time. Bye.
Dang, dude. I'm sorry, Minch.
10 seconds?
10 seconds. Well, we got the intro video.
My name is John Bolus. I just drifted this 89 long bet Ford, so I could do anything. International Wampy. No, it's not. What's up, man? I got your food. Dude, I can't hear you, man. I got food. Take a seat, right? You might have just broken the studio. Here's Riley. Hey. I feel very comfortable in this setting right now. Oh boy! Don't ask any more stupid questions.
What's up, everybody? I'm Dylan.
I'm Paulie, aka Regina Phalange. And I'm John Boldus, and you're watching
Oh boy! Now, before we start today's episode, we just obviously have to address the missing person in the room. Minch was here about 2 minutes ago, and he is not feeling well, so Minch is going to have to go home for the night. And like Minch, my chin strap's missing, and a lot of things are missing. So
much has changed.
It's a new show. So much has changed. So much has changed. So, Paulie, I guess we're right back on cue, and let's
keep this going. Well, to start off today's show, we're going to look into our weekend recap. It was a busy week for, I think, all of us, so why don't we start that off? We'll go with, how about John, since we haven't seen
you were in the hometown.
We were
dude.
separate. Actually, your
hometown.
hometown, yeah. So me and Megan went over to Buffalo. We were going to a Halloween party at her brother's place. So we were there, I think, just Saturday.
Yeah.
But we were literally probably within 10 minutes of Dylan's house the whole time, which I didn't realize till we left.
Should have gone, seen Big A, the fam, all that. As far as me, Paulie, and Minch.
Wherever Minch is.
Yeah, wherever Minch is. We're sure he's battling for his life right now.
Yeah. I'm the John. I'm the John.
We were out in Massachusetts. We were there for our first big flag football tournament, a NERSA tournament. We got there Friday afternoon, I'd say. We had our first game against BU at 8:15 on Friday night. We played pretty well. We won that game. Paul, you want to add anything on there?
Yeah,
we'll go game by game.
Yeah, right. So after that game, I think we won 20-6. So BU really turned into PU at that point. But it was fun. They were good guys. When you're on the line, as I am with my buddy Brad and all the other people on the line, kind of get the sense of you're jarring between them, but then you're also talking about the game and stuff like that. I know it's a different story because you're the quarterback. I think you might take a little bit more personally than us, but we always try to have conversations, have a good time. But no, we definitely had a good time in that first game, and then
we went on to Navy.
We went on to Navy the next day, and let me tell you, that was a little rough for me on the line. There was this guy who was he probably was a foot or two taller than me. His name was Hap. We ended up Hap, H-A-P.
I didn't even care to learn his name.
I know, I learned his name as Seven. I was like, Seven, I don't even know your name. What's your name? He goes, my name is Hap, H-A-P. And I go, happy to meet you, Hap. And he's like this tall over me. I go, this guy will surely stomp me in the ground. And that's exactly what he did if you were there. Maybe the first play, he kind of got me with his elbow and I fell. Could have been a flop job. And he was like, stop flopping, because then the ref threw the flag and I was like, dude, that's not a flop. Come on, give me that one. And then later in the game, he did it again and I was flat on my butt and I was like, come on, man. But he was like, nah, man, I'm sorry, blah, blah. And so that's the thing you got to do on the line. It's like you might be a little mad at these guys, but then it's also like you make the connection. So then we saw them the last day on Sunday, and we kept we talked about our schooling and education and stuff like that.
Yeah, them
so
being in the Navy,
there's a lot of fun.
there's not much schooling.
Yeah.
It's just swimming.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
But no, we ended up losing that one, 14-13. That was a tough game. We played really well. We were the only people to score on them all weekend, so that was pretty awesome. We went on to play UMass Boston.
The intramural team, I believe.
We beat them.
Yeah.
That was a high-scoring game. That was, I think, the final score was
28-20. Something like it, yeah. We definitely didn't take it as seriously as
we were just having fun. And then we went on to finish 6th overall in the tournament out of 17 teams, so it went pretty good.
And it was
well, that's all we got for our weekend recap. John had some Halloween parties and not how many picks. There were never enough. But anyway, that's all we have for our weekend recap. So we'll see you guys after this break for Bystanders to Bros.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No, but you've got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it.
Jill told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
It's Al Roker.
Welcome back to.
Oh boy, I got you, John.
Like I said before the break, everyone was really busy this weekend, so unfortunately, there's no Minch on the street this week. Next episode, we promise.
So, obviously, Minch, welcome back. But while we were missing some important and probably one of the best parts of our show, we decided to follow it up with another segment of Bystanders to Bros.
Join us today is Jeffrey Santos.
Yeah, come on, Jeff. Get in here. Yeah, there he is.
Yeah.
So a little background. Jeff. So Riley and I, we both TA. Jeff is in our class, and he is a star student. Just one of the best. One of the best. Probably the nicest thing I've said to him all semester. Yeah. Jeff is probably the kid that I just rip on the most in that class, all out of love, and I know he can take it. I'm a little mean to Jeff, but it's because I love him. And he's learning how to slowly but surely give it right back. But Jeff, we got some questions for you. John, if you want to ask the first one.
Yeah, tell us a little bit about yourself. Who are you? And how do we know you? I guess we got to
explain how we know you. But
yeah.
Okay, so I'm a sophomore here, and I want to know,
what? Tell us where you from?
Man?
Okay, so I'm from New York. I'm from the Bronx. Yeah. Born and raised from Fordham. If y'all know where Fordham's at, feel me? I don't really know what to say.
All right, well, Jeff, one of the first actual conversations that you and I ever had was about football. You played football, right? You want to tell us a little bit about that?
So I played center in Frederick Douglass Academy. I was like Jason Kelsey, but I had a career-ending injury. I was supposed to play D1, but
Yeah.
Go bad.
Yeah, what'd you do?
Yeah.
Get your tonsils removed? This is pretty much a live footage of how class A is.
Nah, you know, it was a non-contact injury, sadly.
Oh, you broke your heart?
Yeah.
Some girl broke your heart, Jeff?
Yeah, so then I had to fake an injury and just try to get her back with the fake injury, but it didn't work.
Didn't work. Fair enough. You play AR sports?
Nah, I played basketball, but just for fun. Not really
just for
like,
fun?
Yeah, I was never in the team.
All right. Minch, you got a question?
I hear you're a Harry Potter fan. Just out of curiosity, who's your favorite character?
The one who's not to be named.
Oh no.
The one
What
who's
are we
not
doing?
To be named.
This one's early today. What's up, Kenny?
Hey guys.
This one's a little early.
I know. What's
Okay.
going on here?
So, all right. Anyway, who's your
Turn the
favorite,
mic up.
favorite Harry Potter character?
So the one not to be named, you know, cause Voldemort. Just because he made Harry Potter. Like without him, there's nothing in Harry Potter. He wouldn't be who he was. He made it interesting.
Fair enough. Boldest.
Hey, bye, Kenny.
You see what's on that little toe
Dude,
right there?
wow. Yeah, that's the first I'm learning of this. It says that you have a clothing brand.
Yeah?
Yes, sir. Hoodie I got.
You're wearing
now?
it?
Repping?
Stand up.
Let's
Show
get
it
a
up a little bit.
close-up.
Say a little, do a little 360. Show us what you
Y'all
got.
see the back. DNT.
I thought you were going to pull his pants up. I was like, what?
Those are pretty cool. Where do you sell them?
Huh?
Where do you sell them? Like online? Like what's the whole...
So we haven't dropped anything yet. We just been like
Back to the dream close up with Jeff.
We just been like making clothes, but we haven't dropped anything. We actually are trying to drop some shirts next week. So hopefully y'all could I'll tell you. You gonna cop? You gonna cop?
I'll cop one.
Alright, bet. Y'all gonna cop a shirt?
No.
Oh.
I'm kidding. I will.
Oh, wow.
You gotta trust God's plan. Of course I will.
Yes, sir.
There you go.
Already endorsing him.
Drake right there.
Yeah, well. But what you like dogs? That's what our prompter's telling us. Riley just kind of gave us some little key bullet points. You like dogs?
I got a German Shepherd that back at home.
Yeah.
What's its name?
Cats? You like
Cats?
cats?
What's your dog's name first?
Nova.
Nova?
Yeah.
That's actually
Ah.
a pretty gnarly name.
Backwards, it's Avon.
She's 6 years old.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
What a smart guy.
I said backwards, it's Avon.
What a smart fellow.
I know, right?
Not the first fellow.
What about cats? You a big cat guy?
Nah, I never been a cat guy.
No. Well, we both have cats.
It's all right.
That was mine.
Those
I
aren't.
love cats.
They're not cats.
glad to
They're
hear that.
dogs.
Actually,
They're the
one of cats
dogs.
Before I had a dog. In case y'all ain't know.
Okay. Yeah.
What kind of cat's your favorite cat?
You got me there. I don't know nothing about cats. I'm gonna be honest.
A
I don't
tomcat.
know.
What kind
I
of
don't
dog
think
is
you
your
know
favorite
either.
dog?
What kind?
Can't say. Oh.
I gotta say German Shepherd.
Chin cam.
Chin
boy.
cam.
Strapless.
Yep, strapless. Oh, all right.
Jeff can donate, though. He's got a lot, dude.
You
Yeah.
want some?
Yeah, I would love some. Probably like
I
in
need
this
some.
region, so
Yeah,
I can
I know
actually
you
have a
want-
full
I know you
Yeah,
want some.
all right.
Yeah.
He needs the mustache, too.
That speaking class is really helping you out, huh? But Jeff, you and I share something else in common. We got some tattoos, or any of them. Are you able to show any of them, or? Oh, he's gonna stand up. He's gonna give a little.
Yeah, here we go.
I got one right here. This is my family's last name with the eagle from the Mexican flag.
Just your family's last name. It's not yours.
My last name. With the
Shut it.
And then I got a Ghanaian symbol with my mom's name in the middle.
Oh, that's cool.
And I got one right here, but I don't want to take them out of
No, that's fair. It's not as cool as the bolt, but
It's alright.
it's all right. It's all right. We love it. We love it.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, so I mean that's it for bystanders. So, bro, Jeff, it was nice finally meeting you, dude. I mean, Dylan's been telling me a lot about you, just been making fun of you, so it's good to actually meet you. But we're gonna stick around after the break for a new segment we're gonna call Pick 2.
Oh
boy.
Welcome back to Major Discussions.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move. So I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
Welcome back to Oh Boy. We really got to invest in some backrest for these couches because they are really getting to John and I.
Yeah.
But today, we'll be looking into a new game called Pick 2.
Oh,
This is an idea Riley definitely didn't steal off of TikTok.
It's pretty self-explanatory. We put together a list of things. We're going to pick 2 of them to be on our team, and the rest are going to try and eat us. So hopefully we can take a...
Are we gonna throw it up? We gonna throw it up?
Hopefully we can.
All right, all right. So we got 3 bears, 50 bald eagles, 10 wild warthogs, 4 lions, 5,000 rats, 5 baby hippos, 1 Terminator, 5 silverback gorillas, and 12 wolves. So I guess we'll start over with Paulie and then we'll work on in.
All right, so I think if I had just had a thing of porridge... Oh, here we go. If I had a thing of porridge, the 3 bears would actually be pretty easy. Now, my thought process is I really like the Terminator movies, but I also like Kindergarten Cop. So I think me and him would bond over the scene where he goes, "There is no bathroom." But if I'm being completely serious, I think I might double down on the rats and take 10,000 rats against everything else. The eagles might be a problem. You know what? Everything might be a problem. I will be the rat king and go down as the 10,000 rat man. So I'm taking 10,000 rats.
Minch, what about yourself?
So are these baby hippos or are they fully grown hippos?
They're fully grown.
Fully grown hippos?
Fully grown. Riley told us fully grown.
Well, I know
so
that a gorilla can piece up some grizzly bears, so give me gorilla with that 1 slot. And then, I mean, I think a hippo could just lay down and crush 5,000 rats, so that's not really an issue. Hello. Yeah, I got hippos and silverback gorillas, dude, and we're going to go to town.
All right, Jeff.
All right. So me, this is hard. I might have to go with the 5,000 rats.
Yes.
Like I'm from New York City. I already got a connection with them. Like we like this. We're like this.
Yeah, there you go.
The second, I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna have to go with the gorilla.
Yeah.
Not the gorilla, 5
Five
gorillas.
5 gorillas.
5 times better than 1. Yeah.
There you go.
There you go.
You working out?
Look at it.
You working out? Yeah. All right. Definitely not. But anyway, John, how about yourself?
Dude, I've seen videos of silverback gorillas. They're scary. I'm going definitely picking them for 1. And maybe the 50 eagles get some Air Force in there. I mean, if you're dodging and weaving in the air, what is a bear gonna do? The bear's gonna get all the the eagles are gonna get all the rats, definitely. I mean, that's what they eat for.
Yeah, but
just
there's
their
10,000 of them, John.
More food. They can eat for. How long is this battle? We're gonna take it slow.
As long as it takes.
As long as it takes 50 eagles to eat 10,000 rats, that's how long the battle's going.
That's a long war.
You get the Terminator, you get the helicopter.
So, yeah.
50 eagles in a helicopter.
I'm going gorillas and eagles.
All right,
Let's
my
lock them.
pick. Now, Riley showed me this earlier, and I thought about it, right? Not really thought about it. It probably took me like 10 seconds, and I knew what I was going to do.
Yeah.
So I'm going to do the 5 silverback gorillas, and they're all going to be Kenny 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And then I'm going to take Terminator, but I don't need Terminator. He can just go.
That would actually
back
be the
to
second
teaching
Terminator.
kindergarten.
You're Terminator yourself.
Dude, that means a lot to me. But anyway, I want his motorcycle. So what's going to happen is me and a silverback gorilla are going to get on this motorcycle. And we are going to leave those last 4 gorillas to fight and survive. If they can't survive, that's fine. That's fine. We're playing a long game. Me and the other silverback gorilla, we are ripping this motorcycle till all of a sudden we find Planet of the Apes, and we are going to grab the rest of them, and we are going to go back, and we are going to kick all these animals' butts. And to be honest with you, I don't know what the heck Pumbaa, like 10 Pumbas, you put Hakuna Matata on, and they're all just going to be dancing away.
Is a motorcycle even going to carry a
That's
silverback
my,
gorilla?
that's my second. Well, if it's Kenny, probably not. But we got how many more wolves? How many wolves? 10 of them? 12? They're nothing. They only come out during the night. You put a moon in front of them, they're fine. I mean, and what? Jeff, I know you said you were like this with those rats, dude. But I mean, all a gorilla gotta do is just punch at the ground for like 5 minutes. And
the rats are getting pieced up.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying the gorillas are a good pick. Bro, I have seen videos of gorillas just pretty much stand up and just go swinging.
Have you seen this in person?
They're gnarly.
Yeah. No, I've not seen them
Every now and then, Kenny will on a weekend.
But I think that's all the time we got for this game. But, John.
All right, we hope you enjoyed our pick on to... What is this? Riley can't smell. Be sure to stick around because after the break, we have another game from my mom. You're watching Oh Boy!
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
The Kinda Late Show with Chloe and Anna. Like licorice, Twizzlers, absolutely nasty.
The thought of turkey is just nauseating.
I think you're wrong, is what I think.
You think I'm wrong a lot of time.
I do think you're wrong a lot.
When you look at the number of disasters in the U.S., chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
Put the keys down, Kevin. But I'm gonna drive home. There are several warning signs present that you shouldn't be driving. I guess I have really been looking for love in this dating app. Yep, I'm definitely gonna call a ride home.
Welcome back to the Billy Joel Fan Club.
All right.
I mean, oh boy.
Yeah, you ruined
All
it.
right, me, I guess.
Before we get into the next game that John's mom bought us, we're going to do a quick girlfriend check. John will start.
Well, Megan wanted me to mention that we were Walt and Jesse from Breaking Bad at the party. And I got called cute for some reason. I don't know why, but...
you were cooking.
No, as of right now.
Oh.
John, thank you for thinking I'm looking cute right now, but thank you, Doug.
John is pretty cute.
Handsome man.
Thanks, pretty good looking guy.
Appreciate that.
What do you got, Mitch?
What a bro.
Nothing for my girlfriend. I'd just like to say, beginning of the show, these guys are all liars. I don't know what they told you. I was out looking for the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald. And ELA.
Ella.
We got a subject.
Yeah.
I was out looking, and then I realized I was on the wrong lake, so I decided to come back. Moving on to our next segment. Basically, John's mom loves to buy us new little games to play. So today we're going to play Would You Rather Grown-Up Edition.
The grown-up edition.
Yeah. Shall I start?
I guess we shall.
All right, let's go to a random page. I'm picking one.
We got 6 minutes to play a game here.
6 minutes?
Yep, and we got to do our shout-outs. Don't forget our shout-outs.
Oh, I got a good shout-out today. All right, we're starting with this one. Would you rather your significant other tell a highly embarrassing story about you to your friends or your parents do it at a family gathering? So people are going to know
Family gathering.
Family gathering?
I feel it, yeah.
Yeah, because I feel like if things were told to you guys, it would then carry on until I would probably perish.
Yeah, no, we would, I'm just gonna say, if one of your girlfriends or whatever told us a story about you guys that was really embarrassing, it's getting carried on. We'll probably end up being the group chat's name, and there will probably be pictures of it. And knowing Seth, he'll probably have some AI-generated photos of the exact moment.
I know my parents are gonna do it either way, so I might as well pick that one. I mean,
Jeff, what about you?
You can answer.
Family gathering, like as you said, like my parents was gonna say anyway, like might as well.
They're gonna bring up like stories of baby Jeff.
Baby Jeff.
They gonna be trying to hit my dad with a wiffle ball bat.
Wow. All right, Paulie.
All right, I'm just gonna go. But would you rather miss your flight and be stuck in the airport for 24 hours, or arrive at your destination with no luggage? Hello. Luggage.
Okay, I've
don't
done
know.
the stranded thing. Having to sleep on an airport floor, that sucks. Like that sucks. Like if I'm thinking about it as far as like, I'd much rather land and get sent to
Oh man.
There he is. That time, the jokes are here.
Hello, Nasir.
Jeff, what we forgot to tell you is they
Oh, man.
play they always tend to play a little joke.
Where did you get a bike, Nasir?
It's actually in my back pocket.
Oh no.
And it's called What's in Your Wallet? We have stolen Paul Beatty's inside.
How did you get my wallet?
Who will know? Now let's start off
How
with
did
Paul's
they get your
totally
wallet?
real identification here. I'll pass this one around to the group here. You'll present it.
This is bogus.
How much money has he got in there? Is he like Jeff? He broke?
He's got $3. Paulie's money is $3. We have three.
That's my life savings, Kenny.
3 whole singles.
The McLovin.
Oh, it was either that or Muhammad. I don't know what to tell you. That expired a while ago, eh?
Well, on top of the $3 that
How
Paulie
did you
has
get my wallet?
We have
okay,
Paul Beatty's high school ID.
No!
Pull it up. Put it up.
All right,
Put it
little
up.
context of this photo. They never told me when they were taking it, so my face looked so stupid. I'm like, when are we taking the photo? If they can show it. No!
Jeff, what do you got to say about that photo?
Are you serious?
You kind of look like Voldemort, Paul.
When are you taking the photo, guys? That is. How did you get my wallet?
Wop, wop,
Why are you
wop,
letting
wop,
me?
We
wop.
also have
What is that?
his assistant manager's phone number at Island Pools.
Oh, who
Dial him up.
Ken Durkee. Ken Durkee. Big shout out, Ken Durkee.
Shout out, Ken.
Big Boston guy. What are we doing here? Don't call that number.
Give
He
him a
doesn't.
ring.
He doesn't know
Also
the
back
show.
home, call that number.
He doesn't.
Yeah.
He doesn't know the show.
We also have, which I'm going to hide the back of it because I don't want to give anybody free.
My credit
Oh
card.
man,
credit card.
that is scary.
I don't think this
That
is
is
legal.
scary.
This is not legal. There's
Well,
no
we'll
way.
keep the credit
Luckily,
card off
Discover
the
puts
screen.
everything on the back.
Paulie's
This
face.
one's going with me. And then,
What?
To top it all off, as long as there's anything else that's not crazy.
I say we expose his middle name.
What is this? Oh, we can't show
Middle
that.
name drop on
What
it.
was it?
We can't show that.
$100 bill.
I say
What do
we
you think?
expose
Can
his
we keep
middle
that one
name.
in the
That's
back
$100 bill.
Middle name. Middle name.
Do you want me to get? You want me to do a middle name reveal?
You have an option to say
We
it
have
yourself or
$3
let them.
We have $3.
Yep, there it is. That's my.
$3 whole
You let
dollars.
them, you let
Four.
them keep the $3 and they say your middle name.
Four. the
I'll
big four.
reveal my middle name.
$4, you balling right now.
I know.
We do have your legal identification in hand if you'd like to tell everybody your
I mean,
your middle name that I'm looking at right now.
yeah.
Money spread.
All right, Paulie,
I'll go buy
what
me
is your
chili
middle name
chickens.
before I have to tell the people at home?
You're asking me as if I don't know.
Yes.
Tell him, Kenneth Paul.
Well, Paul Robert Beatty.
No, you gotta say it like this. Paul Robert Beatty.
Paul Robert Beatty.
Me too, buddy.
And on that note,
Robert.
we'll put Paulie's $4 back. I will return his wallet.
Is he
and
really
have
gonna
a good
mess
night
that
and enjoy the
wallet?
rest of the show.
Alrighty. Well, Paulie, before your whole life was just revealed, all right, Nasir.
Oh, buddy.
Oh, into the camera.
Definitely didn't just hit a camera. But I think we got some shout-outs. Some shout-outs, Paulie.
Yeah,
I know you
well,
got.
I mean, I can't really follow that.
But let's put a camera on Paulie here.
I mean, I can't really follow. I hope that everything is in here.
This is chaotic.
Oh, I see what you can't reveal. All right. That's funny, though. A big shout out to an avid watcher of all 3 episodes, my Uncle Sean, who is turning the illustrious age. Can I get some camera?
Back on the back on the Paulie.
Where's that ladder? Hold on.
Back on the Paulie.
Oh, and no one got it.
Back on the Paulie.
Big shout out to my Uncle Sean, who's turning, I think, 31 tomorrow. So a big shout out to him. Love you. Thanks for the support, and I appreciate it, Sean.
Any shout outs from the rest of the boys? Jeff, you want to shout anyone out?
I want to shout out my mother. I want to shout out my family for. I want to shout out these guys for giving me this opportunity to be here. And yeah.
Thank you.
I love you, Mom.
What's the verdict on
I gotta shout out Megan.
He is a bro.
She'll be mad.
He is a bro.
Shout out Megan. Shout out Megan.
Gotta
And
get
Jeff,
it.
congrats.
Tonight, spring is here. We're talking what's trending in entertainment this season.